Let's get started. As with every video game in the marathon, I like to give my initial thoughts, and then once we finish the game, I'll give my impressions on the game as a whole. If you notice, I didn't notice this for years, but if you look at Nemesis, he's actually holding Brad. I never actually noticed Brad there for years. I actually just thought that was like a wall or something. Um Resident Evil 3 Nemesis was actually the second Resident Evil game I played. The first one being the OG original one. This was the second game. I skipped Resident Evil 2 when I was a kid and went straight to this one. For no particular reason, it was just what I had available. Yeah, I thought Brad was a wall. I didn't really think he was a guy. I didn't see him there. Um, this is my favorite RE of all time throughout the entire series, hands down. Nemesis is my favorite villain, with Wesker second. Jill is has been my favorite one of my favorite video game characters, is my favorite Resident Evil character. So a game dedicated to her and Nemesis is awesome. And I could find so many good things to say about this game, but I always have a blast with this game. It's always fun. One fun thing about this game is this game has a lot of costumes. And one of the costumes, especially if you play the PC version, I think it has like 9 or 8 costumes on PC. One of the costumes was Regina's costume from Dino Crisis, because Dino Crisis and Resident Evil 3 were actually worked on at the same time by 2 different teams. If you don't know, Dino Crisis is the dinosaur game starring Regina. It's inspired by Resident Evil. It doesn't play exactly like Resident Evil, especially the second game and the third game. But the first game is pretty close to Resident Evil. It's pretty cool. So one of the things in Remake is, everyone's asking for a Dino Crisis remake, or you see everyone ask for you see a lot of people ask for a Dino Crisis remake nowadays. They didn't want to incorporate the costume for a reason, because they know that's just going to be adding more fuel on the fire. But it's pretty cool that they got like a crossover costume like that. Yeah, and this has the legendary tube top that Jill dons that we see. But it's a fun game. It's a really, really fun game. So I don't really want to say too much about it, but I always look forward to this game. Oh, and timeline-wise, Resident Evil 3 actually happens, I don't remember the exact specifics, but Resident Evil 3 actually starts a day or two. I think it's one whole day. It happens one day before Resident Evil 3. I'm sorry, Resident Evil 3 happens one day before Resident Evil 2. So Leon... Was there just a flicker? Thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Leon and Claire have actually not entered the city yet. So. You saw it too? There was? I don't know what that's being caused by. What could it be caused by? I want to think my capture card's dying. They didn't do that all day yesterday, right? No? Not at all, right? Not once? Has to be a byproduct of my other capture card. If it happens again, can you let me know? Because if it happens a lot, I'm going to have to get a new capture card. No, it was fine yesterday. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't persist, because that's annoying to me. Okay, so let's get started. We're going to be playing on hard mode, and we're going to be killing Nemesis every single time he shows up. And I can't guarantee that I'm going to stay alive for each one. Just FYI. Nemesis is brutal in this game. He is brutal. Oh, and one more thing. If you pay close attention to how Nemesis operates in this game, Nemesis will have more in common with the new Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 remake than you'll think. So just like pay attention to how Nemesis works in this game. And okay, and this is the last one. This is the last one. After this game, we go to Code Veronica. Or in the storyline. After this game, we go to Code Veronica, and we also go to, and then after that, we go to Resident Evil 4. Hey, good morning, Rogue. And Funkiest, good morning, both of you. Resident Evil 4 is like what people believe is the beginning of the end of the use of viruses in the Resident Evil continuum, right? Like, because they have Las Plagas. That's not true. It actually starts in this game. While Nemesis, by default, is inherently a tyrant, Nemesis is actually infected with a parasite, just like Las Plagas. And it's throughout his entire body. So where it starts at is in his neck. I think it's his right side of his neck is where the parasite is really host at. And so he has, when we see him and he's going to have his these tentacles coming out of him, that's actually the parasite moving throughout his body. And this is the first instance of a parasite that we see in the series. So it actually predates Las Plagas with Resident Evil 4. Which I find is interesting. So, new game, hard mode.
Resident Evil.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
I don't really know much about Resident Evil 8. I've been, just like Vegeta, I've been avoiding everything. So
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E9.
I wouldn't be the best at.
What are they?
I love this guy. Take this. Die.
You want some more?
This guy. That dude's a boss. You want some more? Farewell to my life. Farewell to my home. This is my last chance for survival. This is my last escape. So we already got some differences to point out. If you play the game on hard mode, Jill starts with a handgun, if you play the game on easy mode, Jill starts with a machine gun. So we already got some differences. Come on, Jill. And this outfit at the time actually, well, not at the time, but a couple years later, this game actually raised a lot of like, why is Jill wearing those questions?
Daylight.
Or wearing that?
The monsters have overtaken the city.
Somehow.
Somehow.
I'm still alive.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere.
No!
I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone! I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
So he's also one of the characters that are actually better in the original. You'll see why in the remake, but man, in the remake, he's not even in it. All right, so what else? There was something else I want. Oh, the big thing to point out is this actually about this video game. How long is this game? So where Resident Evil 2 has 4 scenarios, Resident Evil 1 only has 1. I mean, Resident Evil 3 only has 1. So in terms of different experiences per playthrough, Resident Evil 3 does not have that. And that actually segues into what I'm about to talk about. But in terms of longevity, I mean, your first playthrough could probably take you about maybe 10, 12 hours. About that, but it's not like Resident Evil 2 that has a lot of content. But they changed that in a different way. But one thing I want to talk about is maybe you didn't know about this game. This game was actually not initially designed to be Resident Evil 3. This game was actually designed to be a side game with Code Veronica, which was being worked on at the same time. Or it was in the early stages of being developed. Remember, it was developed for the Dreamcast first only. Code Veronica was actually supposed to be the original Resident Evil 3. But at the time, Sony demanded another RE game from Capcom because they had a contract with them. So what ended up happening was this became Resident Evil 3. When this was initially supposed to be a side game. So you could say it could have came out a little bit earlier than it was expected to, but it was never actually meant to be Resident Evil 3. And so you could kind of say that it wasn't supposed to get the full attention. Now, one thing they added in from Resident Evil 3 over Resident Evil 1 and 2 is the ability to, while you're running, to just go up environments. You don't have to... Where do we else see this? We see this in Resident Evil 1 Remake. We can just run up environments now. No longer have to go to the steps and press X. We can just go up it ourselves. So this is one of the changes. We also got the 180 turn. which this is the first game that incorporates the 180 turn in the main series, which we also see in Resident Evil 1 remake. And if you can't tell, if you didn't tell by the opening of the game, Resident Evil 3 is a lot more in your face, action oriented. Although you could say that about Resident Evil 2 when you compare it to Resident Evil 1. You get like all kinds of ammo and arsenal in Resident Evil 2, but this game is a lot more fast paced, a lot more you're able to just run constantly. There's more zombies on screen now than there was in Resident Evil 2, in Resident Evil 3, but that also means they have less health. But like Prince Vegeta pointed out earlier, the American version of this game is the hardest version of this game. The Japanese version, which was also the easiest version of Resident Evil 2, is far easier. They made, as he pointed out, Nemesis across the board has more HP. The zombies have more HP. They also deal more damage. So if you actually want an easier time playing this game and you want to play it on console, you actually have to find the GameCube versions of these games for both Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. So we also got the introduction of gunpowders into the series. This was not a thing in Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 2, but you remember they adopted this in Resident Evil 2 Remake. It all started in Resident Evil 3. We also got a brand new thing called an ammo tool, which we've never seen before, which is used for creating gunpowder, or used for creating ammo. So if you want to create ammo in this game, you have to combine the gunpowder, and then you have to combine it to the ammo making tool. So, kind of different. We never seen anything like this thus far. Another thing about this game that's different. So, since Resident Evil 3 lacks an overall length compared to Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 2 has 4 playthroughs. It has the 4th survivor, it has tofu, and depending on the version you play, it has EX battle mode. That's a lot of content. So what Resident Evil 3 does to change that, I'll show you one of the changes later, but this room doesn't count because those gunpowders are always there. But what they end up doing in this game to try to make your playthroughs different is they change the locations of some items, mainly the gunpowders and the healing items, to try to give you a different experience on different playthroughs. But in some places in this game, when you go pick up an item, if you picked up a gunpowder there before, it might not actually be there on your next playthrough. Same with healing items. There's this one hallway that's notorious for having 5 green herbs. Either 5 green herbs, 2 blue herbs, or nothing at all. And they do this RNG to try to alleviate the fact that you really only have to play Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 3 once to experience the story for the most part. So they add the RNG for replay value. But on top of that, they also do it for enemies as well. In some rooms, the enemies are fixed. Like, in this one room we're going to go to now, the enemies are fixed. But in some rooms, the enemies are RNG. It's usually a lotto RNG between 2 options, though. So like when we get to the park. When we get to the park, we have an option of it being worms, or it can be hunters, or it can be zombies. We have later, same in the park, we have an option of it being hunters, or we have an option of it being zombies. And they do this to give you a different experience when you play this game on a 2nd or 3rd playthrough. But there's even something else to make your playthroughs feel different, and I'll explain that when we get to it. But overall, Resident Evil 3, in comparison to length, is less than RE2. We're gonna read this right here. Game instructions. This explains about various actions, operations on the map screen, and operations in the score. Game instructions A. We hope you improve your chances to survive shooting objects. You may get different reactions from shooting objects, such as oil drums and bombs. That's brand new to the series. That's another like action-oriented thing. They didn't have this stuff in RE2. Press the R2 button to aim directly at these objects. Quick turn. You can now perform a quick 180 degrees turn. Press the run button while retreating. And emergency escape. When you're trapped by zombies, you can push them away to escape. Press the direction button and the action button, cancel button, run button, and L2, R2 buttons rapidly. So when you're about to be bit by a zombie in this game, you can aim your gun, and if you time it right, Jill will push him away. It's not 100% accurate because the actual dodge doesn't actually have iframes on it. So even if you pull it off, you can actually still be hit during it. So for some bosses, it's actually better to not do it because the time you take to do the animation, they're already running at you to hit you again. So this actually is one of the rare things that is better in the remake. In the remake, you actually get iframes on this dodge. But again, this is something else that we don't see in Resident Evil 2. You can now push, you can try to dodge zombos or bosses, really. Emergency dodging. Just before an enemy attacks, you can perform a dodge move to evade it. Press R1 or R2 and press the action button while aiming. So this is it. So you have a dodge and you also have like a push. And then get on and get off an object. You can get on and get off certain objects that appear in the game. Press the action button while you're moving forward to, yeah, basically that's basic stuff. Press L2 button to view the map. This is the first game that allocates the map to a button in the series, which is really nice. Normally you had to go into the menu and then go to the map. Now we can just press one button, open up the map. Really nice. You can zoom in and zoom out. While the map is zoomed in, use the direction buttons to move the screen. And live selection. This was something that we were going to talk about later that adds to the replayability of the game. At certain points in the game, the screen fades into black and white. At these points, you will be prompted with the choice between two different options. Use the direction button to move between the options, and use the action button to make your decision. And then event cancel. It's possible to skip certain scenes. Yeah, that's just telling you can skip scenes. But we'll get an example of the live selection later. Instructions on how to on the creation of bullets. This explains how to use gunpowder and the reloading tool. Ammunition creation system. To create various ammunitions, you need to use the reloading tool and gunpowder. Reloading tool. This is a necessary item if you want to create different types of ammunition. By combining the gunpowder and the reloading tool, various types of ammunition will be created. Gunpowder. Fix materials to create various types of ammunition. There are 3 types of basic gunpowders, A, B, and C. Please note that gunpowder C is created by mixing A and B. How to mix gunpowders. You can create various kinds of bullets by mixing the different gunpowders. There are 13 different kind of gunpowders in all. 13. And then, so gunpowder A make handgun bullets. It was like that in the remake. If you mixed A and A, you got handgun bullets. A and B in the remake was shotgun bullets. So in this game, it's B, which is shotgun bullets. C, which didn't exist in Resident Evil 2 remake, makes grenade rounds. Then we get A and C for grenade flame rounds. Grenade acid rounds is B and C. which acid rounds are almost better than flame rounds in almost every way. And then we got the Omega OP ridiculous grenade freeze rounds, which we never see after this game ever again because they are broken. Grenade freeze rounds, C and C, and then triple C is magnums. So in this game, you don't ever want to make triple C's because the magnum bullets are not worth it compared to the freeze rounds. The freeze rounds are just as good, if not better. So it's a waste to actually mix triple C's in this game. Mixing gunpowder with grenade rounds. If you combine a certain type of gunpowder with grenade rounds, a special type of grenade will be created. And mixing levels improvement. If you repeatedly create the same kind of ammunition, your skill will improve and you will be able to create more powerful ammunition. So this goes in two ways. This is two ways. If you continue to create, let's say, handgun bullets over and over again, not only is the amount of handgun bullets you're going to receive become more and more and more, but eventually you're going to create this new thing called enhanced ammo, which you can get for the handgun and the shotgun. The sad thing about this is that they can only be used in the base guns, but that's something pretty cool. They have enhanced ammo in this game. We saw this in the remake with Jill's gun, where she got enhanced handgun bullets for her gun in in Resident Evil 2 with Claire's gun. She gets enhanced ammo with her pistol, but she doesn't make it. We have to find it. So that's another concept taken from Resident Evil 3. So already we got a lot of differences compared to Resident Evil 2 already. Also, we start off with 8 item slots, which is really nice. Where Chris would start off with 6 in RE1. Jill always started off with 8, which was really nice. Resident Evil 3 did start crafting in quick act time mentions, which later Resident Evil 4 improved upon. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 has, what are they called? QTEs? You want to use the warehouse key. You no longer need it. You want to discard it? Yes. Like the Magnum and the grenade launcher. Yeah, absolutely funny MMA. Like the grenade launcher and the Magnum. So in Resident Evil 2, where it takes place in the police station and underground, mainly, if you notice, Resident Evil 2 actually takes place inside buildings most of the time. We're in the police station. We're inside. We're in the sewer, right? Enclosed walls. Then we're in a lab. Resident Evil 3, we're in the city, baby. We get to see the actual destruction of the city and how the virus has wrecked shop on this place. And boy, oh boy. But as you can see already, like, Resident Evil 3 is a much faster game. This is the oil drum that they were talking about that you can blow up. A wrecked car is blocking the way. Uh-oh. But as you can see, it's so fast. It's locked from the other side. It's Taco Tuesday, and I've got some tacos. It has some RNG to the dodge, so I don't feel bad if it doesn't always work. Yeah, no, it sucks. So... oh, no, we can't get it just yet. Yeah, the dodge sucks. Okay. Since it's not going to actually work, I'm going to grab these. I like the RNG because I don't care about speedrunning this game. Yeah, that's true. I guess we could talk about that as well. This game is a nightmare to speedrun. This is the worst. This is the worst Resident Evil game to speedrun. It's an RNG fest nightmare. There's so much RNG in this game. Even the time it takes to open up the doors, like this, is RNG. This is RNG, the video game. It's so bad. Who's that? So, zombies in this game, unlike Resident Evil 2, actually have a feature called turboing. So, every now and then, you'll get a random zombie that can just move really fast. Not a feature that was in Resident Evil 2. It wasn't until the lab zombies. The lab zombies could turbo in Resident Evil 2. But in this game, any zombie can turbo. Which means they just move really fast for no reason. All right, we got the oil. And we got the shotgun. I watched the Resident Evil Infinite Darkness trailer. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought it was supposed to take place during Resident Evil 2. I actually haven't watched the trailer yet. It comes out in July, right? Yeah, I actually haven't watched it. I don't so I haven't been keeping up with that stuff at all. So I don't even know when it takes place of. Oh, and we got our Samurai Edge, which is Jill's official handgun. Almost every Stars member has a custom Samurai Edge. There's 8 of them, so not every Stars member got one. These actually, after this game, these actually stopped showing up because of the person who made them was Kendo's brother. The guy we see at the very beginning in the A scenario in Resident Evil 2, that's Robert Kendo. The guy who made them is called Joseph Kendo. Sadly, after this game, we never really see these guns again. But these are all custom-made handguns for Stars members. Hey, Stereo. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing all right. I don't remember the trailer popped up on Instagram. The only reason I watched it. Yeah, I don't really... See, he turboed right there. See? That's turboing. See how he just randomly got fast for no reason? And see that, like, you heard that scream? So this game, it's great because now we actually get to see the destruction that the virus wreaks on, like, people who are not just zombies, but, you know, people. That's the room that if we had the key to change our costume, that's where you go to change your costume. And then we got Kendo's... There's Kendo's truck right there. We have the Uptown map. Also, this is like one of the most detailed maps in the OG games. Since Resident Evil 3 is like so big, it's a really big game in terms of like set pieces. So the map in this game is huge when you compare it. Like that's where we started at right there. Or technically this is where we started at. And then Jill went down this door and then down here. And then she went into this warehouse. But it's huge. This place is massive. Really big when compared to Resident Evil 3. Or, I'm sorry, Resident Evil 2. And grab these. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up to date with the Resident Evil stuff when it comes to the movies. I guess I'm just kind of waiting for it to come out so I can just watch it. So that guy right there just got eaten and killed, which sucks. That guy's turboing. Oh no, Brad's bit.
Get away!
So you can actually not do anything right here, and Brad will still kill this zombie. So you don't actually have to waste any ammo.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
I always found this weird that Brad he just simply doesn't tell Jill what's coming. Like he could just sit there and just tell her right now, but he doesn't. So we got the lighter. He's coming. Who's coming? Clock tower postcard. It's a postcard of the clock tower. The following explanation is printed on the backside. A landmark spot. St. Michael's Clock Tower. So we got hidden item number 1. Got some handgun bullets. You go over to the register, you get the handgun bullets. Nothing else really in here. Why is Nemesis after STARS members? Because he's programmed to kill them. He's programmed to kill them. He's designed by Umbrella Europe. And Brad, he's programmed to kill all the people who survived the mansion incident. So Brad, Jill, Barry, and Chris. But Barry and Chris are in Europe. So he's here to kill Jill and Brad because they know information about Umbrella. So that's why. And that's his whole goal. Where Mr. X was designed to get the pendant from Sherry. This game, Nemesis is literally just designed to kill. That's fair. I haven't been paying attention to any gaming news. I haven't really been either. Why didn't I save him? I couldn't. This is RNG. Sometimes you can get there without that falling down. Wait for it. Hey. That's bad news bears. So we're gonna want to pick these up. So stuff like that was just not in Resident Evil 2. Like explosive barrels. We never seen it. Another hidden item. Photo A. The policemen are pressing forward. So this is a picture of the opening of Resident Evil 3. It's dated September 27th. So that was yesterday. That was yesterday. That got overran. And we're gonna wait. There we go. Also, doesn't the remake start with Nemesis chasing Jill out of her apartment? So she knew about it already at this point. Yeah, they changed that as well. Nemesis, he encounters her at the very beginning of the game. In the remake, yep. We got doggos. Yeah, they changed that instead of her just coming out of a random exploding building. Draw. I don't speak another language outside of English. Okay, so we want to put the lighter up. We want to put. I think we got a. Oh no, we don't have a green herb. All right, we'll put the red herb up, and we'll do this. Resident Evil 3 takes place the day before Resident Evil 2, and then the day after Resident Evil 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, so Resident Evil, oh, I forgot the reloading tool. Resident Evil 3 takes place on September 28th. Resident Evil 3 takes place on September 29th. But, it also ends. It ends after Resident Evil 2. Like, we'll see why later. Grab this. Grab that. Alright, so that would make random grenades. I actually forgot I didn't want to do that. Alright. So we got the return of the ink ribbons, right? The ink ribbons are still in the game. We're gonna put that up. And we'll grab this. But as you can see, the music is not happy. Like, it's not happy at all. Memory card 1? Yeah. A wild hell hound doom appears. I know. The dog's on fire and everything, and he just doesn't care. Okay, so let's put that up. And okay. Well, we'll go down here first. It's locked with a simple lock. God, look at the destruction, though. Look at this. This car is, like, tilted over. It's on fire. This motorcycle crashed into the back of that car. There's glass everywhere on the floor. All these cars are, like... They're crashed into each other. This fire hydrant is busted, and this car ran into it. Like, Jesus. This whole place is just demolished. Like, like, this virus has wrecked this city.
Jill!
Brad!
We've got to... Jill! Help!
No! Brad?
Stars. So now we got our first life selection. Dun, 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 dun. Do we fight the monster or do we enter the police station? Ah. Ah, fuck. I fucked up. I totally fucked up. Dun, 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 dun. Dear God, Nemesis is built different in this game. In the remake, he kind of walks towards you slowly. In this game, he's like... In the remake, his arms are skinny. He has long, skinny arms. And then also, he has like... he's stapled together. Like they stapled the whatever tape is covering him up or whatever that wrap is. In this game, he has like his leather outfit is actually his limiter. So how Mr. X and them have the limiter, that's his limiter in this game. He's also a lot more beefier in this game, I think. He doesn't really become beefy until he starts taking damage in the remake. Yeah, I screwed up. But he's very different in this. His face also, they changed his face. Like in this game, he doesn't have a nose. Yeah, in this game, he doesn't have a nose. In the remake, he has a nose.
Jill!
Brad!
We've got a...
Oh my god. Okay, I need to heal. I need to heal going in. Oh no, my battery's going down. Is Nemesis left-handed? Yeah, you can run past his left hand and he won't attack you. But you gotta watch out. I need to go in there full HP because he's wrecking me. That's 2 times in a row. But he's no joke. In this game, he's not a joke in any of his encounters. He's really hard. Like right here, he has, I think, 800 HP. In the American version. It's ridiculous. The Virgin Resident Evil 3 remake Nemesis versus Chad Resident Evil original Nemesis. Yeah, he's a beast in this game. Okay, so we'll heal. The Japanese one, he has less HP. So do like everything does. It's the same way with Resident Evil 2 as well. There's actually less enemies in Resident Evil 2 as a whole. You can really notice it at just the beginning of the game in the A scenario when you're running to Kendo. There's so many less enemies in the game. Jill.
Brad!
We gotta...
Na-na-na-na-na. Ow. Hey, good morning, Beef. Dude! Toss me away, thank you. I like how we're just fighting over Brad's dead body. You suck. What are you even doing? Stars. He's gonna go fast? I mean, like, he was running like stupid fast. He's so intimidating in this game. Oh my god. And dude, we went in there with 50 bullets. Look how much we're leaving with. He takes so much ammo in this game. It's insane. Pick the card case. So in this game, just like in OG Resident Evil 2, if you defeat Mr. X, you would get ammo, right? In this game, if you defeat Nemesis, you get weapon parts and stuff. So, but it's only on hard mode. So if you play it on easy and you defeat Nemesis, you don't get it. Also, the live selection here was to fight the monster or to run away. If you run away, you don't have to fight him. You don't have to fight him, but if you do fight him, you run the chance of getting the weapon parts. So it's really nice. And it says a set of weapon parts, a scope, and a slide. The weapon cannot be made from these parts alone. Yo, Yukawi, happy Tuesday. This is the best RE by far. I agree. The card of a card of some kind is inside the card case. Stars card. An ID card for Stars with Brad's picture on it. Okay. So, I was waiting to talk about it until we got here, but that is the live selection system in this game. That is not in the remake at all. That's one thing that's omitted from the remake. And it might not seem like it's a big deal now, but that adds a lot of variety in gameplay. So there's more of those throughout the entire game. So in terms of replayability, so far we have random item placements in some areas. We have random enemy placements in set areas. And on top of that, we also have the live selection, which has 2 possible outcomes. But that's not even true. In 2 of the live selections, there's actually 4 possible outcomes that could happen in this game, prompting you to have to play. If you want to see all the possible outcomes, you have to play the game 4 times. Or you can, load a save. But this adds a lot of variety to the game that is just completely omitted from the remake altogether. They don't have it. And on top of that, the sheer number of times you face this man in this game compared to the original is a staggering less amount of times. In the OG game, you face him a fuck ton. It's almost 10 times. In the remake, it's less than half of that. So if you would have ran through if you would have escaped, there would have been a cutscene of him bashing the door. But since we beat him, we don't get the bashing of the door cutscene. So, there is so much in the original game. It's crazy. In terms of replayability, it's crazy. All right. So, okay, so this takes place a day before Resident Evil 2, right? You remember in Resident Evil 2, it takes place on September 29th. Why is this door boarded up? So that means someone during that time had to unboard this door. Was it Marvin? So we can't go down the hallway that's in Resident Evil 2. It's completely blocked off. Same goes for over here. You remember this had the item box in it in Resident Evil 2? Can't go in there. Remember we used the medallion on this statue to get the key? The spade key? The statue of the flying got it. Doesn't exist. Am I playing them all in order? I'm playing them in storyline order, yeah. So like yesterday we finished Resident Evil 2 Remake. And before that we finished the OG Resident Evil 2. And so far we've done 0, 1, 1 Remake, 2, 2 Remake, and now we're on 3. After we do this, we'll do 3 Remake. And then after this, we're going to play Umbrella Chronicles. The police station map. So now we got the police station map. The remake doesn't even have... you don't even have to put down Nemi. He's not even a threat, and you can easily just run away from him without issues. That's also true. Yeah, in this game, he demands your respect. So... No. We'll use the stars key. So you remember in Resident Evil 2, we had to use the blue key. So in this game, we use the stars key. Notice the stars personnel due to the emergency, the key to the stars office has been moved to the evidence room. Today's passcode is 0131. We'll play Code Veronica is going to be after Umbrella Chronicles. And then we'll play Dark Side Chronicles after that because Code Veronica is in Dark Side Chronicles. So remember, this is the room with Marvin. This is the exact same fixed camera angle from Resident Evil 2. Yeah, we're going to be playing Code Veronica. We're going to be playing Revelations 1 and 2 as well. We'll be playing the DLCs in 4, the DLCs in 5. Well, we'll be playing separate ways in 4. We'll be playing Desperate Escape and Lost Nightmare in 5. Someone has made quite a mess here. No hidden handgun bullets like Resident Evil 2. So this is Leon's desk. It still has the welcome sign with the 2 L's. You can still see it. Doesn't have the welcome note though, sadly. Oh no, it's Marvin. It's RPD officer Marvin Bragan. He's been fatally wounded by zombies. He appears to be holding something in his hand. Marvin's report. Report, September 24th. There are reports of a theft in the municipal building before dawn. A jewel-decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed on the face of the clocks are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Bragan. Report, September 26th. Based upon an autopsy report of a 42-year-old restaurant owner, I have discovered that he had one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department around 10 a.m., where he was shot to death within 10 minutes of having developed the symptoms. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend this case. At this time, we'll keep the gems as evidence. Signed, Marvin Bragan. So this actually kind of sucks. The whole city is under martial law. That means you can't get out. even if you wanted to. If you're a regular civilian that has nothing to do with this and you have no idea what's going on, you're stuck in this city. They're not letting you out. So you're stuck with this. That sucks even worse. The people who are supposed to be saving you ain't really saving you. You should have saved them too. I can't save them. Will I be streaming Village? I will, yeah. We'll be playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, Umbrella Chronicles, Code Veronica, Darkside Chronicles 4 Separate Ways, Revelations 1, 5 Desperate Escape, 5 Lost Nightmares, Revelations 2, because it takes place between 5 and 6. And then we'll be playing 6, and then 7, and then 7's DLCs, and then we'll be done. And hopefully we can get all that done before 8 comes out, but... like, this game shouldn't take all stream. We got different zombie models, by the way, as well. As you can see. This zombie model was not in Resident Evil 2 at all. Also, the dismemberment from Resident Evil 2 has kind of been toned down a little bit in RE3 because of the sheer amount of zombies they throw at you. So there's no more when a zombie bites you and you push him off, you like take his arm with them. They got rid of that, sadly. Which sucks, because that part was really cool. So you remember in the Resident Evil 2 remake, this window right here was actually right there. They changed the location of it. I think, is this the one that has it? No. No, this isn't the one that has it. The only thing I would need for an even more perfect OG3 would be an even harder mode with little faster zombies and the removal of ammo making tool. That would be badass. You should probably look at the Ketsu mod. The Ketsu mod is ridiculous. It's a fan-made mod for Resident Evil 3. It's insanely hard. Now we're gonna put out the weapon parts because we don't need it. Yo, hey Bubba, how you doing? I'm gonna put this up. Honestly, I don't think I have enough. So there is a hidden item right here in Resident Evil 2. Doesn't exist in Resident Evil 3. Got a report. David's memo. So David Ford is a RPD officer. My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. We lost another man yesterday. Myers. One of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once we were overrun by zombies, but he came back to save me. But when the time came to return the dead, I ran. I can still hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind. The sound of his flesh being stripped from his bones. I was afraid, terrified. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricades. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey. Unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun's become a close friend of mine. I've blasted many zombies into fertilizer with it. We've lost 13 men as of yesterday. In 3 hours, we'll bicker over trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of time. When I finish this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one last body into fertilizer. Peace at last. I can hardly wait. So we know what happened to David. He killed himself. Jeez. So there was an ink ribbon here. In Resident Evil 2, we got an ink ribbon as well. Yeah, Ketsu mod is pretty difficult if you never tried it. There's some streamers who have played it. If you want to go watch them play it to see how it is, it's pretty rough. I don't think we got enough ammo. Not at all. So we still got the film room from Resident Evil 2 as well. All right, we got to go back to the one room though. Yo, what's up, Silent Screams? Happy Tuesday. But yeah, you're right, Vegeta. You don't even have to put down Nemesis in the remake. You can literally just run past them. So we go through this door in Resident Evil 2. Remember? But if we come here in Resident Evil 3, we got zombos. So there was a report right here in OG2. We got an ink ribbon. It was only there on some of the scenarios, though. It wasn't always there. We also got... I didn't point this out in OG2, but this is an actual calendar, and that's the Lakers. They put the Lakers in the video game. That's the color of uniform of the Lakers. I don't know who they're going against, because there's a lot of white uniforms in basketball, but I didn't point that out in OG2. But there you go. We also got the stars key. So this is where you're supposed to get it if you didn't kill Nemesis. It looks like there was a recent incident here. So it's the same it's the same layout as... There's nothing you can do with this fireplace. It's the same layout as Resident Evil 2, so there's no hidden item here like there is in Resident Evil 2. By curiosity, a lot of Japanese people like basketball or Lakers fans. Are they really? Maybe that's why they put it in there. Is this the HD texture version? No, this is the PS3 version. So this is about as close to the original as it was. So you got a shit ton of zombos. So down here, this can be either gunpowders or healing items. Yeah, no, I'm playing on the PS3 version. In fact, if you take a look right here, let's see, other settings, smoothing off. There you go. You can turn off anti-aliasing. That way you can actually see the jagged lines. Look how... So if I turn it back on, it kind of gets rid of some of the jagged lines. Doesn't look as bad. Oh god. Is it just a port of PC? What version is the PS3 from? The PS3 is actually the original version. Where 2 is the DualShock version. And so is 1. 1's the DualShock version. This is actually the original version of Resident Evil 3. Which is really nice. I don't think we have enough ammo. Yeah. Yeah, that's not enough. Not at all. Yeah, I'm using a capture card. Yo, hey Lee, how's it going? I can't wait for Aka to gush over his favorite RE game. I already have been. I hope you've been doing all right. All right, we're gonna save our game here. Oh, we also need to put up this key because we don't need it. So let's put this up. An old typewriter. You can save your progress here. Yeah, let's save. Unlike the other games, I'm going to save periodically through this. How am I streaming through the PS3? Capture card. The PS3 was actually the first video game I ever streamed was from the PS3. It was Alien Isolation back in 2015. Long time ago. Long time ago. But at the beginning when I started broadcasting, it was like all PS3. I really enjoy this RE month here on Twitch. Yeah, it's been great. Alien Isolation is great, dude. Alien Isolation is amazing. It's a shame it didn't get VR. That is a game that deserves VR. So no push puzzle for the ruby like in Resident Evil 2. The ruby doesn't even exist. Sometimes that hallway won't even have any zombies too. Sometimes you can find gunpowders right here. No gunpowders. Again, this door is boarded up, unlike Resident Evil 2. It wasn't boarded up. So, go here. It's locked. You need to stop. Oh, shit. I didn't go back to get the key. You know what? I'm just going to reset. Yeah, I'm just going to reset. I forgot to get the key. Why wouldn't the ruby exist? Isn't this a day or two? It is. Yeah, no, it should exist. So should the push puzzle, but they probably omitted it from the game because it's not going to add anything to this game at all. Like if you push it out, you'll get a ruby but you can't do anything with the ruby because you can't go to the side of the police station that actually uses it. So they probably just omitted it for that reason alone. To not confuse the player with meaningless stuff for them. But yeah, it should be there. But then again, you got doors that are boarded up that weren't boarded up when you play Resident Evil 2. So someone, you can only assume it's Marvin or maybe Elliot. It could be Elliot because Elliot is trying to find a way to the underground tunnel. He could have taken the boards off the wall. Probably him too because Marvin's hurt. But no, there's they got to do that kind of stuff so the player doesn't get confused on where they need to go. Elliot's the black dude in the beginning of RE2. No, Elliot is the guy who shoots the helicopter in RE2. You're talking about Marvin. Elliot's the guy who gets attacked on the roof by the two zombies and he shoots the helicopter pilot and the plane crashes. That's Elliot. 1. Oh no, oops, it was 0. 0, 1, 3, 1. And in Resident Evil 2 Remake, the guy who gets eaten in half at the beginning of the game, that's Elliot too. In Resident Evil 2 Remake. At the shutter in the A scenario. I miss playing this game. This game is a lot of fun. I'm not cheating. I didn't cheat. Okay, now we got the stars key. Do I get the reloading tool? I do. They use a jewel in Resident Evil 2 Remake? They do, yeah. They change how it's used, but they still have the jewel in Resident Evil 2 Remake. You remember what I said? So that guy was all the way at the end of the hallway. So that they changed up the placements of all these zombies. Remember, they were at the beginning of the hallway, and the bigger guy was at the end. So they like switched it around. I used the emblem key. You no longer need it. So I guess you could say this is why it's unlocked when Leon and Claire come here, I guess. But then that also means someone went and put film in that same box. So we still got this pictures of the STARS members. Sadly, at the time of this game, or at the chronological time, only 3 of them are alive, with 4 quotation marks alive. Wesker. But going from right to left, we got Brad, the helicopter pilot of the Alpha team. We got Barry, who's in charge of weapons and making sure they're upkept and ready to use for all the STARS members. We got Wesker, the leader of the Alpha team and leader of STARS in general. We got Richard, who's the communications expert of the team and a Bravo team member. We got Kenneth. I actually don't remember what Kenneth is. I don't remember his position. But we got Kenneth. He dies in the mansion in the first game. Same with Richard. We got Forrest, the marksman of the Bravo team, also dies in the mansion in the first game, pecked to death by crows. And then the one all the way on the left is interesting. That is Edward, who gets a complete makeover in Resident Evil 0. They give him hair, where in this game he's bald. But that's Edward. He's the pilot of the Bravo team. Below Edward is Kevin, who's the co-pilot of Bravo team. So in Resident Evil 0, he's the guy who has his eye gashed out by the dog. We got Enrico, who is the co-captain of the STARS team and leader of the Bravo team. Then we got Chris. Then we got Jill. And then we got Joseph. And Joseph's in charge of vehicle maintenance. So that's the entire team. And at the timing of this game, STARS has been disbanded because they got disbanded after they returned from the mansion. And then also only Chris is alive, Jill's alive, Barry is alive, and Brad died a couple minutes ago. And Wesker is alive. Any Easter eggs in this photo? No, not really. No, this is just to show you. No real Easter eggs or anything. And at one point in the series, we do see all of them. Then we got Barry's desk, which happens to have ammo on it, which I'm actually really convenient. I'm really thankful for. It's the desk of Barry, STARS team member. A pair of replica guns are on the desk. So you remember in the remake, they kind of changed this room around in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Wesker's desk is no longer in the open. It's like over here in its own room. And then you remember we got the computer right here. And then Leon or Claire can get either the machine gun or the Magnum right here behind the locked room. Oh, by the way, Derp and Cut, Dirt, thanks for the host. And Cut, thanks for the host. Sorry, I totally forgot to thank you, Derp. Yeah, thanks so much for the host, by the way. You remember in Resident Evil 2, we come here to get the medallion in the A scenario, and we read Chris's journal. That's gone. Why is Chris' journals gone? Because he probably left it there months, even though he was gone. He's been gone at this point by a month. Kind of omitted from the game, but hey, that's okay. If we go over here, we get a first aid spray, just like in the remake, or just like in the original. And then you remember they get rid of this in the remake. This does not exist in the remake. And this right here is 50-50. And we got the good RNG. Well, in the speed run of these games, you want to get the grenade launcher because the Magnum is just slower overall. But this is 50-50. You have a 50-50 chance of getting the grenade launcher here or the Magnum. If you get whatever you get here, you get the opposite at the electrical plant later in the game. So we got the grenade launcher. We got the good RNG. And then this is Jill's desk. As you can see her hat from Resident Evil 1 right there. Really there. And then we got the lockpick, which is what we really came here for. And if we go over here, facts from Kendo's gun shop. To the boys of STARS, I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He has finalized the new handgun for the official use. It is the M92F Star Special, but he calls it the Samurai Edge. It's the most balanced of Kendo custom guns. Joe said if you miss the target with this, you should be carrying a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. So this is the first time in the series that we actually get, like, the stars get their actual official gun. In the original game, it was just called a Beretta, even though it was modeled after the this gun model. This is the first introduction of the Samurai Edge pistol. The goods will be delivered along with their proper documentation. Yo, Funny MMA, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 14 whole months, and welcome back. Yo, thanks so much for the support. The monsters have. I'm sure you'll be surprised when you see what kind of excellent parts are used for the M92F. I know that you'll want to thank the good people who developed it. Sincerely, Robert Kendo, Kendo's gun shop. So Robert, there's two Kendo brothers. We actually never see Joseph Kendo, but Robert's the guy who dies at the beginning in the A scenario in Resident Evil 2, sadly. That's the guy. And if you remember, in Resident Evil 2, there was a lot of reports of them talking about the communication systems, which they were talking about is this, was broken, and they couldn't reach the outside world. That was actually part due to Irons, because Irons sabotaged the communication equipment. But what's this? It's working?
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
I don't really know, Doodle. I'm not really sure, but I believe it's fixed. It's determined by when you actually enter the room, because, like, for instance, okay, so say you get the grenade launcher here. This doesn't necessarily mean like all the gunpowders and everything else is going to be in a set location. Like for instance, there's supposed to be gunpowder outside on the corner over here outside. Or there can be, and there's not in this run. So it doesn't necessarily mean, like, if you get the grenade launcher here, that the gunpowders are not going to be there. Because you can get the gunpowders there and still get the grenade launcher here. So it's probably determined when you enter the room. But I'm not really, I actually don't really know. Because I don't speedrun this game, so I never really cared to actually understand it. I just know what it is. Is that, oh wait, Jill's guitar? I didn't see it. It's nice seeing everyone and knowing who they are and what happens to all of them. Yeah, I think so too. It's a nice photo. That photo's in Resident Evil 2 Remake as well. Guitar? I would assume that's Chris's. But it is on her side. That's Chris's jacket. So where Claire had Made in Heaven on the back of her jacket, Chris also has his own, which we see at the end of, we see in the photo, I believe, in Resident Evil 1. Also in the remake, they add, it's not a big detail, but in the remake, they added another additional deaths on all of these, for all the other STARS members. So that was the first introduction of Carlos. We heard Carlos. Now, do you remember in Resident Evil 3 Remake when Nemesis came back and he was pissed, right? Remember? Oh my fucking god. So that's an auto juke. I didn't do that. She did that on her own. What was that noise? Did you guys hear a window crack? This motherfucker got a rocket launcher now. So his first appearance, he shows up. He's like, all right, I'm ready to go. His second appearance, he's like, bitch, I came back and I got a fucking rocket launcher now. Talk about upping the ante. I'm saving. Screw this. So in the remake, we don't see him have the rocket launcher for like, I think he shows up on his third encounter with it. In this game, he literally shows up in his second encounter with the rocket launcher, and he's like, okay, I'm here to finish the job. Did she get bit though? She did. All right. This crap actually sucks. All right, so we're gonna reload this. Any bites you actually get during your actual playthrough don't count. Oh, I'm out. That's fine. Dude, he's like, fuck, he's fast as fuck in this game. You can dodge that, but this shit's hard. It's so hard to dodge that crap. Like, in this game, he's so oppressive. There is no Nemesis in the remake. He's just a reskin Mr. X. That's very true. Have you seen the video? Have you seen the videos on YouTube of people showing that Mr. X and Nemesis share a lot of animations from the remakes? Like they share a crap ton. I'm surprised you just don't run. We're not going to do that. No, we're gonna kill him every single time he shows up. Even if we die, I don't really care. I never really claimed to be like a gameplay expert of these games, so I don't really mind. But you can run. So if you do run, so that we'll talk about that actually. So cool thing about this game is, so you remember in the original Resident Evil 2, when Mr. X showed up, right? If you ran past them, Mr. X would not follow you at all. In this game, if we were to actually run away from Nemesis right here, he would follow us into the next room and into the next room. Now, when we get to the actual main lobby of the RPD, he doesn't go in there. So once you get to the main lobby in the RPD, he stops. But that's not like Mr. X. So not only is he faster than Mr. X, you could see the difference between Mr. X and Nemesis in this game, right? Like Mr. X didn't have any weapons. Mr. X was very slow. In this game, they ramped that idea of a really, really powerful monster like up to 200. And that's the cool thing. So back when I said in Resident Evil 2 Remake that they really borrowed a lot of ideas from Nemesis and they incorporated them in Remake Mr. X. it's one of the biggest one was him being able to go to multiple rooms. That Nemesis was the original person to do that. So while he still walks in the game, him being able to go around the entire RPD and stalk you basically is more like Nemesis than his original counterpart. And then again, in Resident Evil 3 Remake, it's kind of like they switched it, because in Resident Evil 3 Remake, Nemesis doesn't really follow you that much from area to area in the remake. There's like only one area he really follows you in that game, and that's about it. And so they kind of made Remake Nemesis more like original Mr. X, where once you just run past them to the next area, he's gone. Which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad when you think about it. It really sucks how they did Nemesis in the remake. But we'll get to that later when we actually play the remake. All right, we're gonna put this up. There you go. So in the US version, it's harder than the Japanese version. Why are you playing on hard? Because I like a challenge. And plus on hard mode, is to show that on hard mode you get extra items from Nemesis. I think I'm in caution, aren't I? Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, so in hard mode on in the original game, you get extra items from Nemesis. In the remake, whenever you down Nemesis on any difficulty, you get extra items from him. So they kind of changed that as well in the remake. Now I gotta heal, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh my god, he hit me with 3. Dude, this fucker. I don't know if you caught it, but I actually dodged his head. But he still hit me with it like an asshole. Okay. Jesus, he is a fucking beast in this. So that's the second Nemesis encounter. And now we get something that we're gonna experience. The next thing we experience with him is completely omitted from the remake. So, and this is something I really dislike about the remake. Because again, Resident Evil 3 does not have as much variety as Resident Evil 2. So in the next area, we're gonna have a choice. We can either choose to go to the restaurant, or we can choose to go to the newsroom. Wherever we go, we encounter Nemesis, which is really cool because you get to choose where you can encounter Nemesis. And we're gonna get a live selection in both areas. And we get 2 options. This leads to 4 possible outcomes for the same encounter. You can't get the encounter at the newsroom if you get the encounter at the restaurant, and vice versa. You can only get 1. And this is completely omitted from the remake. Everything in the remake is completely linear. Only like set interactions. Where in the original game, you have variety. You have a variety of options you can pick. Yo, Chan, thanks so much for the host. Thank you so much for the host. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome everyone that came along from Chan's host. Yo, Lee, thanks so much for hosting the stream as well. Thank you so much. And so, like, we defeated Nemesis twice, and so we got a gun. We got a gun, the STI Eagle 6.0, a custom-made gun for competitions. It uses 9 parabel rounds. So this is an interesting gun. It, like with the her Samurai Edge, they share handgun bullets. The only downside to this gun is the fact that if you start making handgun ammo over and over and over again, and you eventually get the enhanced handgun bullets, it can't use it. which sucks. It can only use the original one. But unlike the original gun, this shoots faster, and this also has a chance to do a critical hit, which will instantly kill a dog or a zombie, which her Samurai Edge does not have. So at this point, it's better to carry this gun than it is, or it's better to carry the Eagle than it is her Samurai Edge. But we're gonna go put the grenade launcher up. So, I don't have any healing item, which sucks. We're gonna grab this jewel too. I don't really need to carry the shotgun. I mean, technically, we don't really need to carry both of the handguns either. But we'll do this. You know, we don't really need to bring the jewel either. Now that I think about it, there's actually a save spot. We can go do the save spot. All right, let's do this. And yeah. Yeah, so chat, I hope you had a nice stream. Hope you had a nice stream. The sweater is to protect her butt. Jill's butt. They also changed her classic outfit in the remake as well. If you... So... Now, I mean, I've seen some arguments to and against it. Some people have been calling the people who complained about them changing the classic outfit have been saying you guys are horn dogs. And then some people are like, no, it's the way it should be. But in the remake, they give her like weapon straps around her arms. And then she also has shorts under her skirt. And her skirt's not really a skirt in the remake. So there were some people who were actually upset about that. So, and I saw on Steam's classic DLC page that people said the best thing about this, which you also have to buy it in the remake, which is ridiculous for like $3. But someone wrote in the reviews on Steam that the best thing about this DLC is that when you buy it, is that modders restore it to its original, the way it originally was. So that they change your classic outfit in the remake. I love the streams, dude. The more people that see your quality, the better. Yo, Lee, thanks so much. That's really nice. It's really nice of you to say. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy my streams. So you were talking about Marvin earlier? Marvin was right here, but now he's gone. Also, this is more of a Resident Evil 2 thing, but I'll point it out in case you weren't here and you didn't see it. In this game, well, in Resident Evil 2, they misspelled welcome, and they added 2 L's in it. As you can see it right there. It's hard to see, but you can see it. But in Resident Evil 2 Remake, they put the welcome sign up there. So if you come over in 2 Remake, over here, on the middle desk, right here, you'll find the second L. So they kept that little joke. It was a translation typo. And unlike Resident Evil 2, we're done with the RPD. Remember, you spend like a good portion of time in the RPD. We're gone. And that's all we see of the RPD. Brad's dead body's gone. And then in Resident Evil 2 Remake and the A scenarios, you come up these steps right here, and then you go around, and then you go through the front door right here. So as you can see in this game, it's barricaded. It's all barricaded. This would lead to the cemetery. No, there was the cemetery over there. And then that would lead to the gate. You remember Leon or Claire comes through the gate, and then they go down the steps, and then they come up the steps, and they take a right, and they go through the front door and into the RPD. But in Resident Evil 3, that stuff's barricaded. I got the lockpick, right? I do. Good. So we never actually see this part of Resident Evil 2, or of the RPD in Resident Evil 2, but we do see this in the remake, because you go through the front door in the remake, like this. And now the water is off. So got the fire going. So we had to get the lockpick so we can open up this door. I love how you know all the ins and out of this game. Yeah, I was a big fan. So if you pay attention to the right, what was that? Now we see our very first I forget what are they called? Umbrella Counter-Strike? I don't remember their exact name, but they are the counter force that Umbrella uses when combating bioweapons. We see our first member. He's holding something. Mercenary's Diary. September 1st. Following 6 months of intense training, my body's edge has returned. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession. But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. 14 days later, I ended my vacation short and returned to the HQ office. It looks like my UBCS unit has been called into action. Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP and abduction. In addition, they have nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently a member of the latter. 14 more days later. Dawn's here. So this is actually today. But we're still slogging through this nightmare. There are no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the streets, feeding upon the flesh of the living. Given the choice again, I would rather have been executed. Damn. Death Row has been a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself in the hopes that my dead body won't come back to life. So he killed himself. But this is interesting. This is very interesting. So this guy was basically forced into this unit. They forced him. They accused him of something that he didn't do, and then they made him confess to it, and they basically forced them into the Umbrella Counter-Strike unit, which makes you wonder how many other people were like that. So this is basically a way of manipulating people. And once we figure out their actual purpose of being here, then you'll really start to see the ins and out of this. So he says Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP abduction. But they already have that. The USS, which is what Hunk is a part of. That counters corporate terrorism. So, yo, Crazy Old Gamer, good morning, man. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. So this is, and we also see the first look into the drain demos. Hunk is bae, Hunk is bae. So this is another RNG room right here. This is the room that I was telling you about. This right here can either be 5 green herbs, 2 blue herbs, or nothing at all. We get the blue herbs. Unfortunate, because I was hoping we got the greens. So this is another RNG area. This area can also be RNG. So we get doggos. So just like regular Resident Evil 2, these guys get knocked back on 1 bullet. But unlike Resident Evil 2, I've shot this dog 7 times. in OG Resident Evil 2, dogs took no more than 3 bullets to kill. So this shows you like the HP differences from in the American version right here. That was double the bullets. And we're using a gun that's stronger. So this is RNG. This can either be crows or dogs sometimes. Hey, look how tanky they are. It's better to just really run past them. Like, it's ridiculous. That thing took 10 bullets. And so they just killed this guy. We heard him screaming. Now we get Gunpowder B. He was apparently bitten in the neck until he died. There should be dogs in here, I believe. Yeah. We're gonna run past these. It seems to be charging a battery. Will you take the power cables? Yes. Ow. I can't see shit. That sucks, actually. And then we got more handgun bullets. Nice. Nice, nice. What's that? That's 74? No, no, no. God, RE3 save room music is so good. RE3 and RE2 save room music is both so good. Are we gonna put these blue herbs up? So you remember in RE2 Remake, they added the feature where if you combine the red herb and the blue herb, you get a defense bonus. That doesn't exist in these games. Not at all. They also, another feature that they added in this game that I haven't mentioned is that they color coordinated the items. The item row over there. So you see like it's green, blue, and red. This was added in with this game. It was not in the original, was not in RE2 or RE1. Oh no, it you put a period between 2 letters. The bot can't tell the difference between like .com and a period between 2 letters. That's why I did that. Alright, we're gonna organize this real bit because this is all looking shitty. Alright. Well, we can put that up right now. We don't really even need it. Let's grab this. Okay. And then we'll grab that. 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 We don't need this either. Put that there. Stop. Do this. I guess we'll put this down here. Has to look pretty. Okay, so now all that's organized. That's fine. Okay, should I? You know what? We'll bring this. Do we need this? No, not yet. We still don't have any healing items, so I'm gonna play it safe and heal and save. Normally I don't save this much, but we're gonna play it safe. What did I think of the RE dating sim? Waste of time and effort. But it was stupid. It's really dumb. If they actually did a legit RE dating sim, I would die laughing. Well, fuck me. Okay, so B makes shotgun shells. So we can do that, I guess. There we go. 7 shells. 7 shells. I'll do this. Yeah, that was really random. It was very random. And I feel like I'm overcompensating. There we go. All right, we'll use this gun for right now. I want to use all 15 bullets in it. So if you want to play these games in chronological order, you start with 0. Yeah, technically 0 is the beginning. Oh, fuck me. Nice. Yeah, 0 is the beginning. Okay, now we got the map. You got the downtown map. And then this is actually the beginning once we started seeing like a lot of color coordination rooms. So we got the gas station, the trolley, big old nothing. The substation. We just came from this area. That was the parking lot. That's their dogs. Now we're in this hallway. Thanks. Oh my god, I have never been hit by this dude this much. I've actually never been hit by this guy. What? I usually just run past them. You know what it is though? I'm usually in full health when I do this. Well, good thing I saved. Jeez. Is Code Veronica after 2? No, Code Veronica is after 3. Code Veronica takes place 6 months after 3. And yeah. Well, geez, Louise.
Resident
Evil. I've actually never used that wood up there, but you can shoot that wood and it'll fall down and kill that guy. Since 3 is before 2, but only by like 3 is only before 2 by 1 day. So Resident Evil 2 takes place on September 29th. This is September 28th. And actually, by the time this game ends, it's actually October 1st. No, you play. No, you want to play 2 before 3. That's the intended order. Technically, you want to play 0. If you're playing 0 for the very, very, very first time. Oh my god. If you're playing 0 for the very, very first time, you actually want to play it after you play 1. Or else it's gonna spoilerino some stuff for you. Yeah, so if it's your very first playthrough, you want to do 1, then 0. Oh no, we got a guy. Thank goodness. In chronological order, 0 takes place 1 day before Resident Evil 1. But what I'm saying is, if you play Resident Evil 0 before you play Resident Evil 1, you're gonna spoil stuff in Resident Evil 1. So when you play it for the if you've never played them before, you want to play 1 before 0, unless you don't mind spoiling aspects of 1 for yourself. One, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that didn't. Jeez Louise. No, you want to play 1, 2, 3, and then the story ends and there's no more RE. Yeah, for many people, like, they're remaking Resident Evil 4, or the rumored. But if you would ask me, I feel like it would have been a much better, in terms of games that actually need remakes. Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica need a remake more than Resident Evil 4 do. Resident Evil 4 is still seen as like a very good game for most people. So, I mean, it's still, it's wildly available everywhere. You know, it's on the PS3, PlayStation 4, PC, PSX, all the Xboxes, almost all the Xboxes. Like, it's, but Resident Evil 0's mechanics and Resident Evil Code Veronica's pacing. There's a reason why people were saying that the RE series was getting stale back in the day with those two games. Oh my god, we're having a hard time right here. Oh, I should have brought a red herb. I didn't think about it. God, Nemesis gave me a beatdown. This is gonna suck. If he swipes this once, we're dead. Yeah, wasn't much I could do. God damn, man. Using all my healing items on Nemesis has really fucked me up. Ah. So you want a body pillow of Chris from Resident Evil 5? No. I want a body pillow of Jake from Resident Evil 5. Not really. God damn, we are getting destroyed right here. But yeah, no, it's I personally feel like Zero deserves a remake more so than the other games. Zero's, at least on the inventory side. The inventory side in Zero is really annoying compared to the other games. Alright, I'm gonna bring a red herb. Alright. I brought it, right? Okay, good. There we go. I was gonna say, Zero lacks the storage chest, which makes me not want to ever touch it. I personally like that feature. Because it's more realistic. But I understand why people don't like it. It's much more convenient to be able to just get your items out of an item box. I actually quite like that feature. It's just the actual, like the hook shot. Zero has so many weapons that take up 2 slots. See, we got the crit on him. So he died in 2 shots instead of 1. It's really, or 2 shots instead of 4. That's really nice. So I guess I'll go back and show it. So this is the Drain. The Drain Demos. This is an enemy we only ever see in this game. It's kind of, I don't know how you describe it really. Feels like it's like a giant flea. So if we go this way, we're going to hear Carlos shoot his gun. If we go this way, we're going to hear Carlos shoot his gun in a different cutscene. See? That's pretty cool too. They changed that up as well, which is really neat. So it's just like, there's a lot of variety and stuff in the OG Resident Evil 3. A lot of variety. You want Steve in HD? Yeah, I mean, I feel like those games deserve remakes over 4, but that's not how business works. Like, business wants to go with what will make the most money. So obviously a remake of 4 would make more money than Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0. Which sucks. Wow, we got a double headshot. Nice. Okay. We're going to go in here. The randomizer and path differences of this game was really ahead of its time. Yeah, it was really nice. But we're going to grab this crank, because we need the rest of the crank for earlier. We're going to put up the pistol, because we no longer need it. We used up all 15 bullets, and we'll never use it again. Although, with the enhanced ammo, this gun is pretty good. But we're not going to use that. We're going to put this down here. And we got some shotgun shells. Where were they? Oh, no, I made the shotgun shells. All right, and we're going to grab a red herb. There we go. So now we got a healing item. We got... You remember in Resident Evil 2, the default shotgun hold 5 bullets, and now we have 7, actually. We can put the rusted crank up. We don't really need it right now. Do we? No, we don't need it. We can put that up. We could make more shotgun shells if we really, really wanted to. I guess we could. Here, we'll do that real quick, because we are kind of low on ammo a bit. But yeah, no, like, in terms of making, like, your game very, like, have variety, this, like, they did a really good job in terms of just allowing the player to have so much to do, or be able to, you know, be able to just have their playthroughs feel different from each other. It's a nightmare to speedrun. This game is an absolute nightmare to speedrun because of it, but for, like, casual playthroughs, it's really nice. All right, so we're gonna put this up here. So you remember we got the note in the police office talking about these 2 jewels were stolen. It seems that this is not enough to make the device work. Should be a hidden item right here. Yeah, there we go. We got a hidden item. Got more handgun bullets. Damn, 30 of them too. That's great. So this is one of the differences in the game that I was talking about. So you saw how Carlos shot that zombie and he ran the way he did? He's going to the restaurant. If we go to the restaurant, we encounter Nemesis there. If we go to the newspaper office, we encounter Nemesis there. And then we get two options in each area, which is pretty cool. So the remake doesn't do this. All the encounters with Nemesis are set. But think about this already. This will be our 3rd encounter with Nemesis. In the remake, I think your 3rd encounter with Nemesis was when he had the rocket launcher. And then your 4th encounter with Nemesis, he was Dog Nemesis. Like, just the sheer amount of encounters you face him in this game is way more than the remake. But also, just you spend a lot more time in downtown Raccoon City in the OG game than you do in the remake. The remake, it feels like you don't really spend that much time in downtown Raccoon City. Not really. All right, we're gonna go save our game. I agree. I said Code Veronica is very playable still, both at graphics and gameplay. They just need to rewrite this spaced out dialogue and shit. Yeah, I don't... Like, it's definitely a different game. Like, in terms of, like, you know, the writing of Alfred and stuff. Like, they never had an enemy in the series in 1, 2, 3 that was like Alfred. You know? He's very different from, you know, William Brian Irons. It was a little bit more out there compared to the other games, but it definitely, there's so much backtracking and to and from in Code Veronica. It almost feels like a slog in some places, which sucks because it's not a terrible game. I will say though, like what was it? The strong arm guy, the long arm guys. What are they? The brains? I forget what they're called. The yellow arm tyrant guys. I've never liked those dudes. I always thought they looked weird. All right. I don't even remember what they're called. All right. So you need to use the lockpick here. So you got to bring the lockpick here, and we got to get the crowbar. So we got the fire hook. We need this. Yo, hey Dan, how you doing? Happy Tuesday. I should be asleep, but I want to watch. Get your sleep, Stereo. Get your sleep. So we got City Guide. City Guide, the tracks of our city. Dear citizens, thanks to the kind and generous people of Umbrella Inc., this is a peaceful and friendly city. Okay. Okay. The vast donations from Umbrella Inc. have been used for the welfare work, the construction of public utilities, and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as mayor of our beautiful city. It was then that through many donations and hard work of our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital. In the honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building. I came to this city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric system and to the installment of the cable car. I pledge to follow the tradition of this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The mayor of this city, Michael Warner. So this is actually pretty interesting because this is, for the actual history of Raccoon City, this is the oldest note of Raccoon City. So Raccoon City was around 35 years ago, which would be what? What would that be? 53? Raccoon City was in 1953. So we know that it's been around for a little bit, or for some time. So Michael Warner, he's the mayor. He's thanking Umbrella for their generous donations. So this is also another RNG place. If you didn't get gunpowders earlier, you'll get them here. So we got gunpowders A, but I actually can't pick these up right now. This actually kind of sucks. You know what? We won't pick these up at the moment. But this is also another RNG place. A telephone line seems to be disconnected. Umbrella is literally North Korea. So, to really, like, give you ideas, Umbrella employs over half the city's population. More than half the people work in various, entities of Umbrella. So a lot of people don't want to speak out against the hand that feeds. Chris talks about this in a note in Resident Evil 2, how nobody wants to really talk out against them. Secondly, as you can see, they control a large amount of the city, which means that Raccoon City is basically like their guinea pigs.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos. corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Oh no!
How did he find me?
There we go. Run into the basement, hide in the kitchen. So if you hide in the kitchen...
Over here.
Nice.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
You blow him up. And it instant downs him. And so now that counts as the defeat number 3. And now we get 3 first aid sprays. If you run into the basement, you have a different encounter down there where you have to get out of the basement before it floods. So, and like I said, you can either encounter him here or you can encounter him in the newspaper office. So since we encountered him in the restaurant, we will not encounter him in the newspaper office now. And that also changes up where we meet Carlos. You have the option of meeting Carlos here in the restaurant, or you can meet Carlos at the newspaper office. This variety does not exist in the remake at all. Yo, good morning, Rincon. How you doing? Yo, hey, what's up, TMC? I guess we can go grab that gunpowder. Let's go grab this. And then look at this. Oh no! Na-na-na-na-na. He's up again. So if we don't down him here, he'll follow us. If we don't down him here. Carlos, shoot your gun! So that doesn't really count as like encounter 4, but there you go. And then you get to, so if you exit through the front door of the restaurant, or if you exit through the back door of the restaurant, you get a cutscene in both areas. So, and that's also pretty cool. So you don't have to go, you can go either which way.
Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming. Tell me, why did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
Think about it. I love Jill. Dude, I love original Jill. This is my favorite representation of Jill. In terms of, like, personality. I love this Jill. All right, we're gonna put up the shotgun at the moment, and we're gonna put. Have I been putting the gunpowder in a specific? No, I haven't. Okay, so we're gonna put the gunpowder here. Like, this Jill's personality is hands down my favorite. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna go back and grab the. We're gonna go back and grab the gunpowder that we left because he should be despawned by now. But okay, so that is the 4th encounter. No, I'm sorry. That is the 3rd encounter of Nemesis already. So we've already encountered Nemesis 3 times. As you can see, he is on your ass. Like, the whole idea that you have a big giant bio weapon chasing you down is very prevalent in this. See, he's gone now. Where'd he go? Where did he go? The voice actor is pretty good for her. It is. Yeah, her voice actor is really good. I mean, I think Carlos is really good too. I actually enjoy Carlos more in the remake, but I do like this Carlos. All right, so we're gonna go back through the restaurant. But I love this version of Jill. All the foxy ladies. It loves my accent. What a dumbass. Oh my god. Carlos in this is so stupid. So if you come down here, one of the options was to run down here. If you do, you have to you escape through there. It's a freezer. So, but that's pretty cool. Like, they offer you variety. His chest has been ripped into and torn apart. They offer you variety and like different outcomes, which encourages different, replayabilities, and so you can go see the different outcomes and stuff, which is really neat. Can you make it so we can use your emotes using points, please? I do. They're in the thing. It's there. One's random, and I think one you have to modify one of the emotes. The chicks dig my mullet, Holmes. I hope TMC and Rincon, I hope you guys are having a nice morning so far. All right, so we picked up the other gunpowder. We're gonna go put it away because we don't need it at the moment. One of the nice things is that you don't. This right here counts as 3 first aid sprays. You don't find this anywhere outside of downing Nemesis, this thing is really nice. It's basically 3 heals in 1 inventory, which is really cool. Very convenient. Very, very convenient. Jill's voice actor is Jean Grey from the original X-Men series. Really? I've actually been recently collecting that too. I recently purchased the first 2 seasons. I didn't know that. I haven't watched that show in so long. Okay, so when you go into the newspaper room, when you encounter Nemesis there, you have a choice of either fighting him in there or running away. If you run away, you actually come out of this door. So if you never encounter Nemesis in the newspaper room, you never actually interact with this door at all. DMCA. Oh, dude, that show was the shit. Although the last season sucks. It's the same with Spider-Man too. Spider-Man is really good until the last season, and then it's garbage. It's awful. So if you ever see people speedrunning this game on PC, this ladder is actually transparent for some reason. I don't know why. And you might think that you need to push the ladder over here to pick up this item. You don't. You got photo B, which is also another picture from the opening of the game. A close-up shot of a zombie. So this is from the beginning of the game, the opening. It says "scoop" on the backside. Carlos is Lenzo. Wait. I gotta look this up. 1 second. Lenzo. I think I know who that is. Lenzo Kingdom Hearts. Is that the guy, the emo-looking guy? It is. Wow. Now that you say it, they do sound so similar. I never realized that. They do. Wow. All right, so we got another first aid spray. So now we went from 0 heals to 5 heals, which is really nice. Okay. You got to come up here. There's no power going to the switchboard. There we go. Oh my, dude, Superman, Batman, the animated series, Superman, the animated series, sadly lived in the shadow of Batman. And the Justice League and Justice League Ultimate were absolutely amazing. And there has never been, at least in terms of, like, to me, quality, like, animation shows for things, for those, like, those properties ever since. Like, those 4 shows were so good. And what sucks is that they cut off Justice League Unlimited so they can work on fucking Teen Titans. So Justice League Unlimited ends abruptly. Not that, and only the first 2 seasons of Teen Titans is good. The last 2 seasons suck ass. It's a switch for the fireproof shutter. Will you turn it on? Yes. I love old X-Men and Spider-Man. Also, yeah, the Ninja Turtles. Like, they had... I was, like, a couple years ago, I was watching Marvel's Power Hour, which was Iron Man and Fantastic Four that they used to play in the 80s. Dude, it's really good. It was not bad at all. And if you watch it and you see how the Mandarin is in Iron Man, then you realize how big of a joke they made the Mandarin in Iron Man 3. Now we're gonna wait for him to get up. I've been watching them on HBO Max. You've been watching them too, Rincon? Nice. They're so good. The original Teen Titans, I find the first 2 seasons of the original Teen Titans okay, but anything after that, I don't think it's really good. Okay. All right. So in this is the newspaper room. It's pretty claustrophobic. Yeah, I am doing really good, Ginger. I hope you're doing all right yourself. Okay. All right, we'll kill all the zombies in here first. All right, so we got reporter's memo. At last, I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal... So I think this is interesting before we even jump into it. So you got to remember, these are regular civilians who have no idea what's going on. They got no idea what's going on. So at last, I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in this city. So they have no idea it's a virus, and it's called a cannibal disease. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away at new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I have heard rumors that many... You have? Let me finish this 1 sec. I have heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the cause of this disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the present disease? I will have to check on it. They have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people in my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I am infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly disease. I have just discovered the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. Ooh, what does that mean? What does that mean? It's not spread through the air. So that's also backing up Resident Evil 2's claim that the virus was spread through the water. So if you the thing that really sucks about this is that if you went home and you drunk the water out of your faucets, you're infected. Can you imagine? Like, simply just drinking your water at your house, you're running the risk of getting infected. That fucking sucks. That sucks ass. Yo, good morning, Blade. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Everything's well here. Hope everything's well there too. Yeah, I'm good, man. You inspired me to finally play through Resident Evil 2 Remake. Hey, I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying it, Ginger. Yeah, I hope you're having a great time. They're doing the Mandarin proper apparently in the movies. Wait, what do you mean, Dan? That's the reporter jailed in Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's never really said whose memo this is. We don't know if this is actually Ben's memo or Alyssa's memo. But those are the only two reporters that we know of. Yeah, that are in Raccoon City. Alyssa is a character from, she's from Outbreak. Photo C. This is another picture from the opening of the game. The police have been destroyed. So you remember the day yesterday, the police tried to put up a barricade to stop the zombies from approaching, and they all got annihilated. So, and that's pretty much it. So if you come here, you meet Carlos up here, and you have a cutscene up here, and then Nemesis comes through the door over there. Yeah, thank you. You actually reminded me. Yo, Rogue, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 28 whole months. Tier 2. Yo, thank you so much for the 28 months of support here on the channel. And TMC, thank you for the 21 months of support as well. Yo, thank you both so much. All hell sexually charged masculine Carlos Dirty Boy. Thank you so much. The DCMU movie Shang-Chi is going to have the actual Mandarin. Oh, really? I saw the trailer for that, but I haven't watched it. I didn't know. I had no idea. I don't know anything about Shang-Chi, to be honest. Does it look good? It must look good. Yeah, it's great, man. I'm quite far with both Leon and Claire. My daughter made me reset as Claire as soon as I told her you could play as her. She's enjoying watching the playthrough. Oh man, that's really nice to hear. That's really nice to hear. I'm glad she's enjoying herself. Okay, so now we're gonna go use this here. Well, no, funny MMA, no. Quan Shang will not be in it. I don't know anything about it. All right, we're gonna go back and grab the cords. Yo, silent screams. Never drink tap water. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go here. I think we get a reporter's memo later that actually has Alyssa's name in it. But I'm not entirely sure. I was about to say, did my game just freeze? I was worried. I was getting worried right there. All right, we're gonna grab the power cord. And we're gonna run. Yeah, she's a mini gamer just like her dad. Probably have to buy Nemesis remake as well. Is it on PC as I grudge to buying consoles now? I'm on PC. Yeah, sadly, the original 3 are not available easily on PC. Which sucks. I'd be lying if I said I had any interest in any new superhero movies. I saw the preview for that new Marvel movie and I skipped right over it. Yeah, I didn't take a look at it either. But not because I'm not interested. Oh, wait. Crap, I should bring the crank too. We're gonna go bring the crank. Let me go back. Resident Evil 3 is available on PC. I remember finishing it years ago. No, like the original one, you have to download it off a website. I don't know what the website is, but it's not available to purchase, like on Steam or like on their official website. I don't actually know how you download it on PC. I'm not really sure about emulator because I haven't looked into that stuff. All right, we're gonna grab the rusty crank. I forgot. I haven't watched the trailer yet. I usually just wait for them to release now. Yeah, that's what I do too, Dan. I'm always conflicted too because I see like other content creators, or you know, I hate that word by the way. I see other people do like, you know, reaction stuff. And I'm just like, huh, maybe I should. But then I'm like, no, because I don't want to know more stuff about something before I watch it. So it's like one of those, like, do you want to sacrifice your, you know, how you enjoy games for stuff? And I'm just like, no. The Resident Evil, that's why I don't like to watch, like back in my mind, I'm like, I don't want to watch the RE8 showcase because I don't want to know anything about it before I play it myself. And then I'm like, oh, man. The RE franchise, what's available, might be on sale on Steam. All right, so we use the crank and it breaks. Look, it's the car from Back to the Future. There it is. And then this is also RNG right here as well. This will not always be here. Yeah, it's a bit dumb. Kind of spoils the movie. No one watch it. And none of the people who go to watch it. Yeah, I feel like I want to go watch the movie and just be like, have that be the first experience. Like maybe like hearing about it and maybe watching like the very, very first trailer I'm okay with. But anything after that, like they've done, I think 2 or 3 showcases for Resident Evil Village. And I've skipped them because I don't see the point. I already know I'm personally going to play the game. So I don't really feel like I need to see any more of it to coax me into wanting to buy it. Personally. Oh, no. I might get grabbed by that guy. Yeah. Can we dodge him? No, can't dodge him. Fucker. Darn. I tried to aim my gun so we can push him. But yeah, I try to like avoid trailers. Okay, this is great actually. Unless it's, although I will, if they show that new God of War game though, I'm gonna be watching the crap out of that. Okay. That's actually nice. We got 5 healing items now. Like I avoided the Schneider cut previews and crap and actually enjoyed the movie more than the release version. That's because the Schneider cut is just overall a better movie. Longer, but better. We actually want dogs here. So this room's RNG. You can get dogs or you can get zombies. Zombies is actually the worst outcome because you have to shoot the barrel or you have to waste a lot of ammo. There's also a hidden item right here. Got some shotgun shells. So that's unfortunate. This is another RNG area. If you get dogs, you could just basically run past them. Snyder Cut was way better. It was way better. Way better. I don't know how you hit this one. See, this one's annoying. I don't know how you hit this. There we go. Nice. Hey, Joy Style. Happy Tuesday. Okay, so we're gonna use the fuse here that we picked up in the one area. There we go. Mechanics memo. I know that you're intimidated by your new job, Kevin. So let me tell you how to make sure that you and your trains get along just fine. You see, these carriages were made in 1968 and then imported from Europe. Sometimes they get rickety, but they still work because they are simple, stubborn, and strong. We can always depend on them. If they have a bad day and are malfunctioning, you'll need to take a good look at their circuits for any trouble. Once you discover what's wrong, you'll be able to fix it easy. I'm sure that you'll be able to avoid these nasty little malfunctions if you check the parts every day. These old trains will surely have problems if you don't remember to check them out. Just remember that if you need to replace anything, you have to choose a suitable part. When I say suitable, I mean that even if you can't find another original part, you'd better find something that works good enough. Even with regard to oil, you must always prepare good quality oil for these trains. Never forget, Kevin, that a man may betray others, but a machine won't. So he's saying that the worry of Skynet is not real and that you all worried about it is a waste of time. Because machines will never rise up and take over.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
So we get the introduction of Mikolai and Mikhail.
Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
Fire the Stinger.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
No, don't come any closer. Stay away.
Okay. So now we have my mic was muted, thank you. So now we have 10 inventory instead of 8 from Carlos. He gave us 10 inventory, and which is really nice. We got the wrench. And also, Dan, that's evil. No game would ever do that. Ever. So this is Mikhail right here. For me, I like Mikhail in the remake and in this game equally. I don't really have a preference over which one. I like them both. But Nikolai, I personally think Nikolai in this game is a lot better. Nikolai gets more screen time in this game. He gets more dialogue, and we get to understand his personality and his motives in this game a lot more. His presence in the remake is very shallow compared to his original. Like, we don't learn anything about him. The only thing I feel that's better about him in the remake versus the original is the fact that we get to see his sinister grins. But, I mean, that's more of a byproduct of graphics being able to be better. But in terms of, like, actually learning his character and his motivations and what he's actually doing, not really. It's all inferior to me. And he has such a... we learned so much about him over the course throughout this game. Alright, I'm actually going to heal up. You unlocked the unlocks. Yo, hey, two code. Good morning. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. So now we got the wrench. And the train cars, if you remember, were actually replaced in the remake. In the remake, it's actually the subway. So they got rid of the whole train card idea in the remake completely. We go to the subway. I got my food run done. Nice. Was there a game between 3 and 4? Because the graphics and gameplay really seemed to be a big jump. Code Veronica. There was. It's Code Veronica. Code Veronica was originally developed for the Dreamcast, and it was ported over to the PlayStation 2. It was also on the GameCube at the time as well. When it got ported over, it was called Code Veronica X, and they added like some new stuff to it. Big difference in Code Veronica versus this game is that this game has prefixed camera angles. So this is pictures pretty much. We're running on pictures pretty much right here. In Code Veronica, the backgrounds are actually 3D. They're all 3D models. It's the actual first Resident Evil to have 3D backgrounds. So everything here is pre-rendered pictures. Yeah. You haven't heard of that one? Code Veronica is not the most popular Resident Evil game. So you remember those zombos for before? All gone. And this guy turbos. And he also has a hidden item in there. So we got some gunpowder. I really don't want to do this. Because I'm running low on ammo. Yeah, you do have remake. You do have Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 1 remake. That's released on the Nintendo GameCube as well. Only. It wasn't re-released on anything until the next generation, where it was put on the 360 and PS3 later. All right, so if we use we can go use the wrench over there to get. We actually can put up a lockpick at the moment. Zombos. Remake 1 and 0 were also in there as well. Yeah, Resident Evil 0 was originally intended to be a. It was originally intended to be a Nintendo 64 game, but they had a hard time with it, and you also were going to need an attachment to actually even play it, so they scrapped it and they released it later on the Nintendo GameCube instead. So. I remember being so amazed at the graphics when I first played this. Really. I mean, the graphics aren't terrible. I mean, for PlayStation 1, this is about as good as it gets. This and Metal Gear Solid really push. It really pushed the PlayStation 1. Especially Metal Gear Solid 1. Like, Metal Gear Solid 1 is insane in terms of, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 is insane on the PlayStation in terms of just many things, really. But no, this is one of the better looking PlayStation 1 games. It really, I mean, comparing the graphics from the PlayStation 1 to the PlayStation 2 is a huge leap in terms of poly count. It's crazy. All right, so we lose this, and all right. Honestly, I would still play this. It looks pretty decent. It's not bad. Although I do have a smoother on. I'm not gonna lie. I do have it. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Can we get by him? Nah, we can't get by him. I do have a smoother on. I'll wait till I have a close-up place to show you. I could have just came back, I guess. Because now no, they're not. Yeah, let's wait till we find like a close-up, and I can show you. Yeah, we're gonna go do that, Tam. We will be doing that. Man, this sucks. We didn't get any crit. I was hoping that we were gonna get a crit. We didn't get a single one. Man, our inventory is gonna be fucked. I'm gonna grab all this because Nemesis has been wrecking us so far. Oh no, we need the battery. Right. We need the battery. Oh, now I get the crit after I used, like... You suck, game. You give me the crit after I already shot him a bajillion times. Thanks. When I don't need it. Thank you. That's really nice of you. What was that zombie eating? Is eating other zombie's ass. Oh yeah, so I guess maybe... There we go. So this is what it looks like now. So the PS3 has a smoother that you can turn on to make it look better. If you have it off, that's actually what this is actually what the original game looked like. So it looks a lot more smooth now. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. Also, you also have to keep in mind that these games were made for CRTVs as well. And it has been proven that video games that were made for CRTVs, there's more details. There's more details in their image on a CRTV than there is on an HD TV. An HD TV blurs some of the details on old games. So technically playing this on an HD TV is actually, you're not going to get the full quality anyway. So that kind of sucks. Also, you can actually make it full screen. So if we do this, get ready to barf. I don't think anyone wants to play this game this way, but you can do it if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can. It looks so bad, but hey, you can do it. I don't recommend though. All right, we're gonna go put all this back. Fuck the fuck. But yeah, there's a PS3 is really nice, man. It's nice that Sony reversed their decision on closing the store. All right, so we're gonna put that up. We'll grab this. We'll make first aids. You know, it's crazy. Like when we were getting here, we had no ammo. Now look at us. We got ammo galore. Or for healing galore now. But we had no healing before. Okay, so we want to keep that stuff. Oh, here we go. 25 shotgun bullets plus 7. So we got 32. Nice. And I don't think we need anything else. Technically, we can put the pistol up. We'll put the pistol up. Alright, and before my controller dies, I'm gonna go find my charge cable. Which I found. There it is. Nice. Okay. That was me playing Turok on a new TV and got disappointed. Was so disappointed not playable. Yeah. Yeah, that's sadly one thing that is going to be... Some emulators have CRTV filters for them, so it can emulate like filters, but it's still not not the same. But that is a thing if you play games on emulation, which I mean some of these PlayStation 1 games you can't play them any other way. Alright, so we can't go in there just yet. We gotta get... Oh, I forgot about these guys. Yeah, we can't go in there just yet. We gotta go grab the battery. Do you think this will beat... Do you think you'll beat this game tonight, or... Yeah, we'll beat this game today. Yeah. What's the best PC? PC is the best one. PC has the most content. Alright, so now we use that. Oh no, we use it again to get the fire hose. Right. Fire hose. Okay, so another thing. This is another thing that was omitted from the remake. We have another encounter ahead of us with Nemesis. But you jumped. I know, they got some good jump scares. We got another thing that was omitted from the remake. Let's see. The substation, right? The substation, or where is it? Where is it? It is... How do you do it again? I don't ever use the map really in this game, so I don't actually know how to use it. I'm not gonna lie. How do I do it? There it is. Let's go downtown. So we have the substation. Wait, no, that is downtown. Police station? No, uptown. Which one is it? Oh, here it is. All right, so the sales office. So in this game, just like how how you could encounter Nemesis either at the newspaper office or you can encounter him in the restaurant. So for the fourth encounter, you have the option of encountering Nemesis at the sales office or at the substation. Now, it gets a little bit more trickier. If you go to the substation, you're hit with a choice. If you have a choice. If you turn on the electricity, you don't encounter Nemesis. If you run through the exit door, you encounter Nemesis. But if you went to the sales office first, you don't encounter Nemesis because you already will encounter him at the sales office. Again, this is another thing of variety that is not in the remake. You can dictate where you want to encounter Nemesis, and you can this is a reoccurring theme throughout this game. The amount of times you fight Nemesis and the ways that you can fight him or places you can fight him are just overall lacking in the remake, which sucks. There's a live selection at the substation, but there is no live selection at the sales office. So, which is pretty cool. I think that's really cool.
Jill! Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
And then this cutscene can actually not happen because if you go to the sales office first, you get a different cutscene over there with Carlos. So, so if you come here first and you get the oil first, you get this cutscene. If you go to the cutscene at the sales office first, you get a different cutscene with Carlos. You see, the terms of variety that they had, and then one of the common complaints about the remake is how linear it is because it gets rid of a lot of this variety that this game had. This game had a ton of variety. Also, if you remember, this is the poster that is in the basement in the fuel room in Resident Evil 1. I don't know if you remember that. But, yeah, a lot of the variety sadly gets taken out. It's soaked with machine oil. And so...
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
We'll worry about him later.
Eat this!
Carlos died! He's dead!
Carlos! No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
He's alive!
Okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to beat this tonight, Rogue. But if we don't, we'll be playing we'll definitely be playing Remake 3 tomorrow for sure. Also, if you want to go watch my original playthrough of it, I have it up on my YouTube channel. If you do want to check out my first playthrough of it, a utility counter, a storage. It's a storage to maintain the temperature levels of the oil. Will you operate the electronic lock? Yes. I actually still to this day don't understand this puzzle. I don't get it. gotta do A again? So this puzzle is RNG. So now we got an RNG puzzle. Yo, N, good morning. A again. I got A again. No. There we go. All right. He won't leave us in a cruel, cold, Carlos-less world. That's right. I should do that. I have been very busy lately. That's why I haven't been around. But I also saw one of the new rules. So it sounds like I will be... But I also saw one of the new rules. So it sounds like I will be here much more often. Or at least I can try. Wait, new rules. What do you mean? Okay, so RNG puzzle. And again, so this cutscene and this outcome could have totally not happened because we could have witnessed a totally different cutscene with Carlos somewhere else. And like you said, it's crazy that this game had so much variety in it because a lot of games were linear at this time. Again, this is what they did to try to make up for the fact that you only have one playthrough. Or you only play as one character. Because, you know, in Resident Evil 2, you play as Jill and Chris. And then Resident Evil 2... Well, Resident Evil 1 and then Resident Evil 2, you have 4 scenarios. So they just added sheer RNG. So everyone's playthrough... So people will most likely not have the same playthrough. Which is pretty cool, you know? It as you can see, it goes a long way. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's very different. Hey, all right, and you have a good rest of your day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I kind of get tired of it. Stop looking at the booba. Stop. I know what you were looking at. Stop it. I'm not dead. I'm just breathing for a minute. Yeah, I agree, Tam. The subway encounter is awesome because you see it from his point of view. It's so cool. Run. Also, I'm just gonna point it out. I know that there's like flickering going on. I have to figure out what's causing that off stream today because I've never had this issue before. So I'm not really entirely sure why that's happening. So I'm just gonna address that now. I don't know why that's happening. So sorry for the inconvenience. Something in my strip must be going wrong. Honestly, we can go put this up. We don't need this. Aka ain't no sexy fireman. He can put out fire that big. All right, so we're gonna go put this up. We don't need this at the moment. We're gonna get rid of this soon. And honestly, we're gonna get rid of this too. We don't need that. We can create C with this if we really want to. And let's see. You know, I'm gonna save again. Let's save. I can't wait for the Resident Evil 3 remake playthrough. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are some things that are better in that game than this game, like the dodge roll and some other stuff, but for the most part, once you get past the graphics, you know, I feel like your video games, you want to have content in it, right? And that just game, when you do the compare and contrast, I asked the same question. How does a game from 1999 have more content than a game from 2020? Like, what is... how do you answer that question? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how is... So this is actually the creature we see in the remake. This is the variation. Am I poisoned? I'm not poisoned. We see this creature in the remake. So this is the drain demon. Sorry, I mispronounced the other one earlier. The earlier one was the brain sucker. These guys only... Did you hear it, Nikolai? There's a hidden item right here. Yeah, hidden item right there. You go here. Oh, that's no worries gaming on Thrones. Hopefully when you get around to playing it yourself, you enjoy it. So we got a hidden item. Grab that. The throater bug, yeah. So in this game, there's two variations of it. You have the drain demon, and then you have the brain sucker. The brain sucker was not in the remake at all. They just kept the drain demon. And we're gonna use this. Use that. TMC. Oh no, we got doggos. Because we didn't kill him earlier. What did Nikolai say there? I couldn't hear it. But he was shooting at an enemy. Oh no, now we got crows. You enjoyed the remake? Well, I'm glad you found enjoyment out of it. I wish it was more than what it was. All right, so now we're gonna use this here. Aka, that's happening because you didn't update the Commodore 64. I don't know why it's happening. You no longer need the wrench. Wait, what is the brain sucker then? The brain sucker is just a variation of the drain demos. The enemy, they're just what is it called? Pattern swaps. Really, they do the exact same moves. They just have a different look, and they're considered two different enemies, but... So they just got rid of the drain demon, the brain sucker altogether in the remake. They don't really do anything different. Out of the way is what he said. Okay, there you go. And the other thing that's different in the remake is that the drain demon is in multiple places throughout the game. In the remake, it's only in one area, and that's it. That's all. It's not in any other location. Yo, spicy baby food. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Ak Alliance, and I hope you enjoy the 14 emotes in the sub badge. Thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the 14 emotes. So we should have the brain... See, these are brain suckers. Or, I'm sorry, drain demos. Yeah, so yeah, they're just like a pattern swap. Now we got doggos. So we use the hose here. Yeah, it's not a big deal that they don't include them in the remake. I'm just mentioning it because I mean, yeah, the big downer is not really the fact that they're not in the game. The big downer is the fact that they're only relegated to one part of the game or one section. That's the part that sucks, really. Because they had much more of a presence in this game. Wait. 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 I'm forgetting something. Yeah, I am. The crank. Ah, fuck. Where's the crank? Ah, shit. Shit. I'm thinking to myself, where is it? Fuck. Because there's grenades. There's possible grenades right here. Behind this shutter. But you need the crank to open it. And I don't remember where it is. You don't use the rusty crank either. Fuck. I don't remember. No. I forgot. I forgot the crank. Yeah, I always forget the crank. It's the same damn item. I always forget it. Fuck. Oh no, I don't want to go this way. No. No. I don't want to go the other way. The crows killed me. The crows killed me. Great commentary. Gonna stick around. Well, hey, spicy baby food. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. All right, now we got doggos. Good thing is we actually run faster than doggos, so we don't gotta worry about them. Let's go here. Power station? I can't remember either. I don't remember. I think it is the power station. Is it? I don't remember. Either which way, we're gonna come back. Uh-huh. No, you motherfucker. No, you motherfucker. So, there's one thing I really like about this. Oh no, I think this is the wrong way. No, this is the right way. Yes, this is the right way. So this should burst open. I don't remember. You see that girl right there? You see her? Right there. That girl? She runs away. This is so easily missable in this game. Oh my god. Get off of me. I thought I was running beside the car. Fuck. Okay. If you go through the other area, you don't see her. So, you hear that? Did you hear it? She died. Oh, no. I really love this about this game because it really shows you that the citizens are just doomed. That sucks. Now we're at the beginning of the game. It was Carlos. Yeah, it sucks. So now we're at the beginning of the game. And you remember he said he wasn't gonna come out? Well, he changed his mind. He came out. But we're gonna go inside and read his diary. Dario, and we learn his name, Dario. I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words. But writing them will help me maintain my sanity, if nothing else. After I've become a meal for those undead monsters, will the GIs responsible for sealing off the town laugh upon the discovery of my corpse? So is this how it's supposed to end? I don't want to die. I'm just not ready. My wife, daughter, mother, my entire family has been killed. But none of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. That's all that matters. I never would have pictured my end to be like this. I had so much left to do. Rather than become a salesman, I should have tried my hand at being a novelist. It's what I've always wanted, but my mother would only tell me, you have a long way to go. Why did I ever listen to her? But this looks like the end for the great Dario Rosso, novelist extraordinaire, cut down before his prime. What does this tell you, chat? What does this tell you? You should pursue your dreams before it's too late. Before it's too late. Don't be like Dario. And we're gonna take these gunpowders. Thanks, Dario, for the gunpowders. Can you even come back here in the remake? No, this is another thing that's inferior in the remake. Dario's scene is completely less, and you can't come back to see his corpse. That's another thing that's completely cut down in the remake. See, now, you see, like, we talk about all this stuff, right? The absence of RNG, Nemesis's encounters across the board are half of what they used to be in the original one. The sheer variety of his encounters are overall lacking. Here's his corpse. Like, they ate his belly and everything. Ouch. And it just builds up. It just builds up. The branching paths, the different ways you can encounter Nemesis in the OG game. You know, the more in-depth dialogue between certain characters, it just adds up. And it's just like, how does a game in 1999 have more in terms of variety than a game in 2020? You can't come back and see Dario get killed in the remake. Granted, is it a big deal? Probably not. No. But would it have been cool to see? Sure. Absolutely. But we don't get it. We do get a lot of this, though. We do get to see a lot of citizens destroyed, which is a take. That's a nice take. Or enhancement, you could say. But there's just a lot of stuff that lacks, sadly. That would have been nice to see. So we come over here. No turbo. Does this open up now? I don't know when this opens. That's supposed to open up, but I actually don't remember how to open it. There's a hidden item in there too, but I don't remember how to actually get in there. Sorry, he had silver hair. Sadly, I hate to waste these bullets like this, but I feel like I don't. I'm gonna run past them. We go there. Okay. So yeah, you don't actually have to go back there for anything. It's just if you do, you get his diary and you get his gunpowders. Which is just, you know, that's nice. We're gonna cut through here. Aka knows every hidden item. Remember that zombie Brad killed earlier? Well, it's up and running. I know every hidden item and how the games are different, but I forget the crank. Dude, I don't remember. So if you use the crank right there, you can get grenades. So when I remember actually where it is, we'll come back here and we'll get grenades. I don't remember where it is, though. This shotgun's really nice. It's really nice. I like this one in Resident Evil 2's the most. Oh, fuck. It would have just been nice to have the crank now because we would have saved so much more ammo. But I kind of forgot. It's okay. Carlos is all you need in the remake. Carlos is very nice in the remake, yes. Okay, so we're going to make these into C's. So you remember if you do C plus C, if you do this, you get freeze rounds. Freeze rounds in this game are the best shit ever. The best shit ever. So we're gonna make some freeze rounds. And we're gonna grab this. There we go. 10 freeze rounds. Why are they the best, you might be thinking? Because unlike the other ones, which are single hit ammos, the freeze rounds have a chance to linger and hit an enemy again, which is really nice. So they can do double hits, which is really great. What's also great about defeating Nemesis the third time when you get the first aid box is that you can replenish it as well. So you don't actually have to carry around multiple health items and take up multiple slots. You can just put them in one thing, which is really, really nice. Really nice indeed. What are we gonna do here? We got 21. This is more than enough, but I'm not really sure if I want to go in there like this. Because there could be a shit ton of shit. Yeah, we'll do it. It's fine. That's fine. Those single slot really holding it down. Have so much room, unlike the remake. Yeah. You get it's really nice. There can be blue herbs down this hall right here. It's also very hard to kind of it's very hard to actually kind of critique the maps though, because I don't, they're just so big. It's very hard to critique the maps. Actually, I think the freeze rounds can do hit and flame can do 2. It can do 3. I know it can do 2. I didn't know it could do 3. If it can do 3, that's even better. Yeah, unlike in this game, flame rounds are not that bad. In previous games, flame rounds were like abysmal compared to fire rounds. In this game, flame rounds are actually pretty good. It's just freeze rounds are the best. And acid is slightly better, but flame rounds in this game are pretty damn strong, especially compared to what they used to be. They used to not be so good. There can be a shitload of shit. So we're just gonna put that up just for completion's sake. Grab those items. We got a cosmetic zombie. Him up there. He actually can't get down here, so he's just there for atmosphere. So poor guy. He's just trying to live his best life. No, you motherfucker, that's where the crank is. Nice dodge. Sweet. This is where this sucker is. Alright, we're gonna go back. I was wondering where this shit was. So, yeah, and just like in this game, you have a dodge, just like in the remake. But except in this game, there's no iframes tied to it. So during the dodge animation, you can still get hit. And it really sucks, especially when you do it against Nemesis. It really sucks, actually. Just to do everything right and still get hit. And then also, it doesn't come out 100% of the time, which is really fucking annoying. Unlike the remake, where if you practice, you can get it to come out 100% of the time. So that is a definite improvement over in the remake, for sure. In this game, it has a mind of its own. All right, so we're gonna use the crank here. Wait, what? Ah. Yeah, what's up, Romrat? So we got some grenades. A shit ton of grenades, too. Not bad, not bad. No. Look at that. 12. 16. 24? God damn. Get out of here, birds. This is also an enemy that's not in the remake as well. Is birds. You suck. You suck. You know that? Yeah, they don't have birds in the remake either. In neither one of them. Unfortunate. Yeah. So are the crows infected with the T virus as well? They are. Yeah, no, they are as well. If you look at their eyes, it's red. It's supposed to be a symbol of the virus. Yeah, they're infected. They're not just dicks. Because they eat the corpses of they eat the rotten corpses. As you can see, the drain demos in the OG were a lot bigger than they are in the remake, too.
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed. Not now, I'm busy.
Not now, I'm busy. Murphy gets about the same amount of screen time in the OG that he does in the remake. Sad face. Business facts. Order sheet. The liquid medicine named VTJ98 is suitable to circumvent the NET type virus. Oh, I'm sorry. To cultivate the NET type virus. That's the Nemesis virus, by the way. Therefore, we need to order additional quantities of it. Umbrella 6 Laboratory. So, can you tell me why there's an Umbrella fax at the sales office? Oh, guess what? The sales office is just a front. No, you say. That can't be. It is. This is actually a front. They're just conducting Umbrella stuff here. So over the course, you'll see this. This is a reoccurring theme throughout this game. Over the course of Raccoon City, there are many places that Umbrella uses as just places for experiments. And it really solidifies the idea that Raccoon City was just their test pool. Everybody in Raccoon City was just test subjects to them. You were safe nowhere. Manager's report. Before you begin your new position, please allow me to give you some advice. Some of the medicine in the storage room are unstable, and their quantities will deteriorate under changing temperatures or humidity. Therefore, you must remember to keep the temperature the same in the storage room at all times. You should personally check it every day. Therefore, the computer checks it around the clock, and the machine is not perfect. Try to remember that a machine is no more than a tool to be used by people. You must check all personnel coming in and going to the storage room. Many dangerous drugs are stored there. If any of them are missing, you have a serious problem on your hands. The door to the storage room is always locked, but when you let personnel into it, you will need to have them hand in their documents. Above all else, remember that if you find anything suspicious, contact your boss immediately. If you forget the password to the door, try to remember that it's a word that everyone is familiar with. Don't forget that once a new product is shipped, the password will be updated again. You can always enter the password from the terminal of the PC for administration. So, yay! What's going on, Dingo Prime? How you doing? So this right here is also RNG. whatever the passcode to the door is, it has three potential outcomes. What was it? Sorry, I got distracted. 1 second. So stop. Okay. Sorry, I had to go turn off my alarm. All right, so it can be Aqua Cure, Soft Sprint, and then what is the other one? I don't really remember the other one. Aqua Cure, Soft Sprint, and something else. All right, so now we got to type in the password. Soft Sprint. Yeah, there we go. Advril. There we go. Thank you. That one doesn't seem to show up. Wait, did I spell it wrong? Oh, I forgot the R. Oops. Right? P-R-I-N. There we go. Doing well. I just got home from work about 30 minutes ago, so I'm tired. Time for some R&R time, though. Gonna be a pirate, you gotta remember your R's. Oh, God. So... They added the password Aqua password in the remake, no? On the pod poster? I honestly don't remember. These powders right here are RNG as well. You can actually find gunpowder Bs in here. These As, a mixture of both, or none. So, as you can see, this is RNG, the video game. They did actually have one of the passcodes as a poster, yeah. All right, so now we grab this. Now we got the oil additive. Uh-oh. Dinner. So you want to talk about environmental uses? You can use the steam to kill the zombies, which is pretty cool. If they play nice. Which obviously they didn't play nice. So we're gonna go over here. Let's wait for them to come over here. Which is pretty cool. Alright, get your clocks ready. This is gonna be a while. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Oh wait, that's gonna be a waste. Oh no, we got one. Yay, we got one. Now we're gonna leave. Which is pretty cool. You know, another different, like, oh, you mother. This is really neat. This is another environmental use to be able to kill zombies. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. No! Get away from me. Get your hands off of me. Drain Demos is still there trying to get our ass. He's still trying to get our ass. So yeah, the password does show up. They have a Aqua Cure, I think, girl poster in one of the rooms in the remake. I can't exactly remember what it's for. It's like for a safe or something, right? I think you guys said that, right? And then... Oh no! Look who it is. It's our fourth encounter. Which could totally happen somewhere else. This motherfucker dodged my grenade. Well, I dodged your rocket. Do you see how fast that destroys them? It's insane. And then he just got hit 2 times with it. Am I in danger? I am in danger. Oh my god! Nemi! Jesus! So, in the remake, you only encounter Nemesis with the rocket launcher once. And in the OG, you have it a multiple times. And in fact, like I said, this encounter can actually not happen. So if we ended up going to the, like I said earlier, if we ended up going to the, it's not triangle. What button is it? If we ended up going to the substation first, if we chose the option to go out of the back, then Nemesis is on the roof. He's on the roof, and we see it from his point of view of him aiming the rocket launcher down at us, and he's shooting rockets at us from the roof. It's actually fucking sick. It's really cool looking. So they added a total different variety. And ridiculous. So in the remake, they like make a big deal about him using a rocket launcher, but then that only happens for one scene, and then you never see him with the rocket launcher ever again in the remake ever. Where in the original, his second encounter, he has a rocket launcher. He's like, I'm back, bitch, and I'm better than ever. Like, he's a tough motherfucker. So from beating him that's our 4th time beating him. So beating him the 4th time warrants you the shotgun parts, the M37 parts A. We need to mix the oil. We also need this. We're gonna put these gunpowders up for the time being. Put that there. Do we got anything else? I don't think I got another first aid spray. I don't. So, do this. And then we mix this. So this is all the items that we needed for the train. Well, no, this isn't all the items we needed for the train car. We're almost there. Jill can take rockets to the face like a champ. She sure can. We'll put the oil up, though. Because we don't need it at the moment. And yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think we need the lockpick for anything. All right, now let's keep going. These scenes freaked me out as a kid. I don't blame you. Like, dude, he's a scary guy. The fact, I mean, he runs faster than you. He's stronger than you. He has a rocket launcher. Like, he's intimidating. He'll chase you from room to room if you let him. So if we didn't fight him right, so you don't have to beat him right there. You can run away from him right there. So if we did, that flaming car we just ran past, he'll follow you. He'll also follow you down this hallway right here as well. So you don't have to fight him when you see him. But he'll chase your ass for a good while. He also follows you in here. He follows you all the way to the parking lot. And then once you get to the parking lot, you're safe. So we go here. I always ran. I mean, it's not a bad strategy. So you remember the dogs? They're not here anymore. I wonder why. We're gonna climb up. This is actually one of the most least important life selections. There's no item here or anything. All right, now we're gonna keep going. The screen shaking must be Taco Bell. Oh my god. But yeah, so the live, like I said, the live selection feature is completely out of the game. It sucks. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. You guys hear me? Well, Aka died at Nemesis again? Yes? 6 on yes. What the hell? Okay, chat. Okay. That's so unfair, too. It should be, well, I died to the next encounter. That's so unfair. Okay, sorry about that. I'm gonna have to take a further, deeper look into what's causing this issue off stream, but sorry about that. I'm back, so let's continue. Let us continue. Nice poll. Okay. Capture card still bug. Game's too dark. That's not true because I changed the. Shush. Shush. Liar. Technology is so awesome. It's honestly just Elgato capture cards. I've always had problems with their capture cards. Always. I've had 3 different models of them, and they all have issues. They're just very annoying. Okay, so now we gotta go get the battery. We gotta go get the battery because we need the battery to be able to go to the substation. You got this? Yo, thanks, Bearded. I appreciate it. All right, so we gotta go this way. I should have actually grabbed this item a long time ago, but I didn't. Yeah, you keep buying them. I bought this capture card back in 2016. Like, it's 5 years old. I didn't have any problems with their first capture card. The first capture card I bought was fine. It's this card. I don't know what it is. Yes. Poll ended. 7 on yes. Okay. All right, so we're gonna grab this. It's a bronze statue of the Raccoon City Mayor, Michael Warner. Yes. It holds something in its hand. I forgot to grab this earlier. All right, we got the bronze book. Welcome back. Yo, thanks, Black Dragon. Welcome back yourself. Yeah, sorry about that. I gotta look more into it later. But yeah, I had like their first capture card. It was fine. And then I always had audio issues with their capture. I have audio issues with any capture card. So I capture my audio a totally different way now. Because I was trying to fix that issue for years. I couldn't figure out how to fix it. So I found out that that's just not an issue for their capture cards, but in terms of like sometimes their cards just don't work, Elgato has that happening so much. All right, so we're gonna use this. I should have did this a long time ago. And then we're gonna grab this. The future is in your hands. Got the bronze compass. If it does that spasm, can you let me know so I can, you know, just so I can know. All right, so we're gonna run past this guy. Go here. Hug the wall. Run. Oh, convenient. Good stuff. It should be 8. I forgot the vote. Ugh. Oh no, we got crows. This can sometimes be dogs. So it's either crows or dogs. So that's RNG right there as well. We gotta go here. And put this in place. And then we get the battery. Nice, got the battery. And we're gonna leave. And now we're gonna go all the way back to... We need the battery so we can go back to the substation. I really don't understand why they took away the RNG in the remake. Well, no. It's because it was a cash cow game. They didn't give it their full attempt. That's why. It becomes more when you play the OG and you look at the quality or in terms of variety the OG has, and you compare that to the original Resident Evil 2, then take Resident Evil 2 remake and then, compare that to RE3 remake and then compare RE3 remake to the OG version, it becomes apparently clear that they rushed development of it and they wanted to get the game out as fast as possible. So it's sad. It sucks, but that's what happened. And RE3 deserves a lot better. It deserved a lot better than that. So this is RNG as well. You can get a lot of zombies here, or you can get no one. If you get zombies, you can just easily run past them all like this. As I get bit. But now we're at the substation. And if you were not lucky enough to get the grenade launcher earlier in the RPD, this is actually where you get it. But we get some gunpowders first. And these gunpowders are RNG as well. You actually want that. You want the zombies to barf on you because the animation, the time it takes for them to barf, you can run past them. So you want them to barf. Alright, so when operating the transformer, be sure to set the power transmitter to manual mode. The old system is prone to short-circuiting. Be careful to not let it exceed maximum levels. Will you set this device to manual mode? Yes. So this makes a comeback in the remake. It's a little bit different in the remake, but this makes a comeback. Let's read. So we got low voltage control room. Lock will be released at 1525. High voltage control room. Lock will be released at 11525. This is a transformer that supplies power to the facility. Will you press the switch? Yes. So we got red, blue. So if we do red, blue. All right, we got one. And if we do it again, we got blue, red. Oh, reset actually. Blue, red. Wrong. Blue, red. That's also wrong. Let's see. Blue. Red. No, that's not gonna be it. It's gonna be, yeah, it's too much. I forget this one. Red, blue, blue, red. That's not it either. That won't work either. So how about red, blue, blue. No, that doesn't work. Blue, red, blue, red. There we go. What are you supposed to do? You got to get a certain value. You got to get between 115, 125, or 1525. All right. So, like I said earlier, if you were lucky enough to get the grenade earlier, or unlucky. Oh, you hear the zombos? So now we got another one. So if you pick B in this, if you didn't go to the cells room, or A, if you exit through the emergency exit, you face Nemesis if you didn't go to the cells room. So if you increase the electricity and you still didn't go to the cells room, you still don't fight Nemesis. So, but this instantly kills all of them, which is really nice. So if we go here, now we got the Magnum. Nice. And it's more in style of Resident Evil 1's Magnum and not Resident Evil 2's Magnum, which is another thing they changed in the remake. They adopt the Resident Evil 2 Magnum in the remake, where this one more looks like the one that was in the RE1. But look, all their they got electrified. They're all fried. Okay. So now we got everything we need to get the train car moving. We're fine. Now we got a hidden item. We're gonna grab it on the way out. Got some handgun bullets. Nice. So just like RE2, there's a lot of hidden items, but it's not as prevalent as RE2. RE2 went crazy with the hidden items. RE3, not so much. So now we want to make our way back to the tram, because we got the fuse, the oil, and the power cables. So if you remember, you had to supply electricity to the... I forget exactly in the remake you had to supply electricity for. I don't really remember. But you had to supply electricity for something. So we're going to go here. We're going to go inside. We're going to save again. We're also going to drop some stuff off. Like, we don't need these gunpowder. So we're going to put the Magnum up at the moment. Put the handgun bullets up. Although it's nice to have them. We got 17 shotgun bullets. We're going to grab some gunpowders. We're going to put the fuse right there. We're going to grab the reloading tool. Where's the reloading tool? There it is. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to combine this. And combine this. And combine this. And then you remember, C plus C equals freeze rounds, which we want. We want freeze rounds. They're really good. And we should have had another C from earlier. I think. Or we can make one. We can make another one. There we go. And you saw how we got more? See, so when you consecutively make more of the same ammo, you get more of it in this game. So we got 20 the first time, we get 21 the second time. It's one of the byproducts of this thing. It's really cool. We're gonna grab the mixed oil. We're gonna grab the freeze rounds, and I think we're pretty good. Although, remember all those healing items we had before? Or we had like so many first aid sprays. Now they're not here. All right, so let's grab an ink ribbon. The lower, the more acidic. Nice try, Rencon, by the way. Nice try. So we're gonna save. Put up the ink ribbon, and then we're gonna get out of here. We already used the cables. I already put them in the train. I know what you're up to. You mean green, blue, red, green? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Uh-huh. Do you remember those zombos from before? They're gone. Because our boy's here. This is the 5th encounter of Nemesis. Oh god, I got the regular ones equipped. Dodge. No, 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 no. Roar, 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 roar. This motherfucker. Roar, 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 roar. Alright, we're not gonna play. He tried to dodge it and he got hit anyway. You see how these demolish him? They demolish him. So now we got the M37 parts B. But we can't do anything with it. We could if we go back, but we're not going to do that. So we're going to go forward. So that's the 5th time you encounter this man. The 5th time. This man is ruthless. He just does not know when to give up. Then we're going to go. And then this right here is something completely omitted from the remake as well. This was... And it wasn't replaced with anything. At all. A worm. The emergency power supply. Third on? Yeah. They totally took him out of the remake. There's a switch for the elevator ladder. Will you lower the ladder? Yes. Will you go up the ladder? Yes. So, I don't know why they... I guess they felt like this was useless. A giant worm was useless, but... I miss it. I wish it had, like, something different in the remake. But they just completely take it out and don't replace it with anything else. Which sucks. This is the one thing I'm okay with them taking out. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people didn't like the worm. I like the worm, though. Should file a restraining order. I don't know how they would make the worm better anyways. All right, so then we're going to use the fuse. We're going to put in the oil.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Get some flame rounds.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
Carlos driving? I don't know about that. The worm is so intimidating at the graveyard, though. I like it. I like it, too. The graveyard is another part that was taken out of the remake. I think that can be considered the park. That's all taken out.
It's looking good.
Oh, wait, guess what? Everything's looking good. At least it's not Leon driving. That's true.
Mikhail!
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 This guy just don't know when to quit.
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
He just doesn't know when to quit.
Just a little closer. Yes.
Nice. Sadly, you don't get anything if you down him right there at all. So, there's no point in fighting him.
No, the brakes are out.
Now we got another choice. Jump out of the window or use the emergency brakes. So, depending on the choice you make here, it depends on where you end up. So, we're gonna jump out of the window.
It's useless.
No! She's just like, it's useless, and she just jumps out of the window. So this changes where you start at the clock tower. Your choice right there changes where you start. And then we also got RNG. So there can be gunpowders here. Bless. We got gunpowders. Bless. Dude, we are getting good ass RNG in this. Jesus. Like, our RNG is really nice. Look at this. Now we got gunpowders. Holy fuck. I can't grab them all, though. Which sucks. I left Carlos to die. That's fine. Just don't tell TMC. Alright, now we got the clock tower key. We're gonna get the hell out of here. Tanks RPGs, jumps out of speeding trains unscathed. Jill is a beast. She's an absolute beast, okay? Absolute beast. Dude, she was stars for a reason. Oh my god, pick it up. Now we're gonna go back. Then we're gonna run. That's how you get off the train that's how I get off the train all the time. You just have to practice. I know. I mean, come on. Alright, so we want to do this. Now we got more freeze rounds. We really want to save the freeze rounds for Nemesis, though. We don't really want to use them on anything else because that's just a waste. So now we got 11, we got 21, looking pretty good. We used 10 on them last time. Oh yeah, so let's get the custom shotgun. So since we beat Nemesis 5 times, the 4th and the 5th time you get both of his pieces to make the custom shotgun, which is the Western custom. It looks more like a I don't know. This doesn't really look like a shotgun to me, but the way she holds it is a little weird. But the Western custom M37 equipped with a special reload system and is effective for close range battle. It uses 12 gauge shot shells. This thing is nasty. Like, nasty. It's too good. Alright, so we're gonna put up the... We're gonna put up these... Well, actually, we'll keep the grenades. We'll keep the regular grenades. But we'll put up the fire rounds and the freeze rounds. Because fire rounds are pretty good in this game, actually. So we'll put the freeze rounds up. Put the lockpick away. And just look at the way she holds it. Look at... Okay, so this is the original shotgun. This is the original shotgun. It's a good shotgun. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And it's powerful. Look at this thing. Look at the way she holds this thing. Woo! And this thing fires fast. It fires real fast. This thing is nasty. It's so good. So, but we're gonna use the other shotgun first. We'll carry both of them on us, actually. So when this one runs out of ammo, we'll use the other one. Or we can... Yeah, we could save the bullets, really. We do got the handgun. Yeah, we do got the handgun. So we can actually put both shotguns away for right now. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll also save here just in case. We'll save here. So am I showing you guys the sheer variety that the original game has that the remake is missing? Are you seeing like we get the, okay, and then okay, on top of all that, we haven't even addressed the big elephant in the room here. You do not even come here in RE2 remake. This is completely erased from the game and not replaced with anything else at all. So in RE3 remake, Jill actually never goes to the police station. To circumvent this, Carlos goes to the police station, right? So, okay, that's fine. And other than that, you never actually step foot in the clock tower, and it's never replaced with anything else. We get an extended sewer segment in the remake, which I guess I think it's okay. But then they completely take out the clock tower. And then on top of that, they take out the area that's after this as well, the park, which sucks. So whenever you hear people complain about it, that's usually what they're complaining about, is the fact that there's so much taken out. All right, so we're gonna replace this. We're gonna go around this. What is that, 37 bullets? The sewers is easier to make. Yeah, and most people are negative about it is because we just got a sewer segment in RE2. The factory's in RE3? No, but it's not. But the factory's equivalent is Ness. So they took out the factory and they gave us Ness instead. I prefer the factory because we got Ness in the... But it's pretty clear that they wanted the Ness to be like the continuity place in the newer games. But yeah, I think the factory has much more character to it. But that is its equivalent replacement. And then, so since we don't go to the clock tower, and we don't go to the clock tower, and you don't go to the park, you could say the extended sewer segment is one of those. But then even if you do that, we still don't get another one. And this place is nice. This place is really nice. The clock tower, no, the clock tower in RE2 remake is different because that's in the police. There's a clock tower in Resident Evil 2 and there's a clock tower in Resident Evil 2 remake. That's in the police station. This is the clock tower in the city.
Carlos!
Phew. Well, we both managed to survive. Maybe we can start helping each other again.
Yeah, it's been rough. But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked. Here's a gift for you.
Hey, we got some freeze rounds. There we got art picture passcode or postcard. A picture of a postcard of an antique clocks. The following verse is printed. Give your soul to the goddess. Put your hands together to pray before her. So Carlos came from over here. There's nothing suspicious here. It's locked. The god of time is etched under the keyhole. I thought I heard people were saying that even the map itself was similar to Resident Evil 2 remake to Resident Evil 3. The setting is just changed somewhat. No. RE2 remake takes place. RE2 remake takes place predominantly. You start off in the police station, you go to the sewers, and then you go to the underground lab facility. It's pretty much the same in the remake. And then in RE3, you start off in the city, you go to the police station, and then pretty much it's from the you go through the city, and then you go to the clock tower, and then we go underground. So a lot of it's RE2 is more inside buildings, where RE3 is more outside buildings. Hey, have a good rest of your night, Prime. Thanks for joining us here today. Have a good rest of your night. So no, it's a little bit different. There is one area that two areas that they share inside, which is the police station and behind the RPD, which you go to. But outside of that, it's not actually the same. Yeah, Resident Evil 3 was released a year ago. Yep. All right, so then this weapon right here is only on hard mode. It's the mine thrower. This is only available on hard mode. He's holding something in his hand. Operation instructions. Orders for the UBCS Echo team. Wipe out the downtown area of the infestation and evacuate the remaining citizens to the clock tower. Among the citizens, remember to give priority to the employees of Umbrella affiliates. Remember to stay alert because the infections have a high endurance rate and will strike without hesitation. Evacuation procedures. Once the mission is complete or when it becomes too impossible to accomplish, evacuate immediately. We'll deploy a helicopter that is waiting in the suburbs, so the yard in the front of the clock tower. When you are ready for evacuation, ring the bell of the clock tower to signal the helicopter. So, and then we go over here. We got a first aid spray, which we combine. Nice. And we also got the clock tower map. Nice. The hospital scene in Resident Evil 3 is actually really good if you don't include the silly hold the line part. No, yeah, no, that's true too. The expanded hospital scene is pretty cool. I agree. No, I definitely like the hospital scene. I also like the hunters. An old music box. Its melody is out of order. So this is supposed to be telling us this is a hint for a puzzle later. So if we go over here, there's another music box. This is the correct song. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Okay. It seems to be an old music box. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. That's scary music. Okay. This puzzle is nice. And then we go over here. We got some blue herbs. So if you turn the brakes on the cart, you have a cutscene in here instead of us meeting Carlos in the library. And then Carlos says something stupid and Jill slaps him in the face. We go here. So there would be gunpowders in here if you didn't get them in another place. But we got them early, so we don't have to get them here. We're going to put the mine thrower up because the mine thrower is... It's not really that good. Uh-oh. What is that? What was that? So now we got the clock key. I love to watch the Carlos slap scene. Oh no! God damn it! I get bit every time. Yeah, so if you do the brakes, you get the slap scene. If you don't, you also start outside too. If you do the brakes. Would you say RE3Rs were 15 pounds? Compared to the original, no, but compared to itself, yeah. So this is RNG right here as well. It is RNG whether he roars or not. And if he roars, you lose 2 seconds in the speed run. Now look, we got spooters. We got the return of the spooters. Omitted from RE3 Remake as well. So, and if you come up here, you got two. You have this is RNG. This could be green herbs or red herbs. We got red herbs, which is nice. For 20 bucks, yeah, I say it's okay for $20. There's a keyhole on the ordnance copper plate. Use it. I don't think it's a really good game, but for that price, it might be fine. I really want to know why in the remake they took out all the spooters. I don't know. They took out the spiders from Resident Evil 2 remake as well. They must have had a hard time figuring out where to put them at and how to not make them lethal. I don't know. Maybe they could have made them like the lickers, you know, like maybe not as strong, but an enemy that just I don't know. They take out a lot of enemies, really. All right, so we get an ink ribbon and we get this right here. We get this too. We get some mine thrower rounds. The mine thrower is a bit weird. It's a little strange. All right, do we got any green herbs? All right, we're gonna go put these down here. We're gonna put the ink ribbon up. Like that. And, oh, we do. All right, so we got a green herb. We're gonna combine this so we can have more healing items. Yeah, so all of this that we're doing right now is not in the remake at all. They took all this out. Where's the mine thrower? God, I wish my inventory was better. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's okay. Is there a lot to do in it, like RE2R? Like, I mean, like replayability? No. No. They took almost all the replayability out of the game. They took out of it. They have different modes for you to play on higher difficulties if you want to do that, but outside of that, not really. The original game had Mercenaries mode, which you would play to get a high score, so you can unlock infinite ammo weapons. They took that out. They made the game more linear. They took sections out of it. It's just not it's not as good as RE. It's not even half as good as RE2, in my opinion. So this right here, we got another encounter. This is Nemesis number 6. If you push him off the balcony, if you use the light, you push him off, but you don't get an item. If you use the cord, you electrocute him. So we're gonna use the cord. We fry him. So this is basically a free fight. So we get another healing item thing. And if you actually wait a while, he will get back up. I honestly don't know where we're supposed to go. Gets his ass kicked each. Poor Nemesis gets his... So you remember? Now he's back up. Uh-oh. I don't feel like I forgot a key. And then we go here. Oh no! I forgot to do the puzzle. There he is. There's our boy. He's like, yo, you thought I was done? I'm back again. So you see, he's on our ass. He's on our ass in this game. Oh shit, there he is. We gotta go. What the fuck? Like RE2 had all the scenarios, the S rank and Tofu and Survivor. There was a lot of game. I know you haven't been able to be here throughout the entire stream, JD, but I've been basically like telling people the differences between the two games this whole stream. And just you know, the short answer is they took all the replayability out of RE3R. RE3R is a cash grab game. It's a cash grab game. Resident Evil 2 Remake doesn't even have all the content that the original game had, but at least it's a very good game. And unlike RE2R, another big problem is that RE2R's experience was fresh. It was the first time we experienced it, right? Not the actual game, but that type of gameplay. It resembled Resident Evil 4, but the way they did it, it was very fresh, especially coming after 7. So RE3 would be more of the same. It's not new, right? So that like, oh, hey, this is interesting. That's gone. And then, so it just all the variety that is in this game is gone in the remake. The Mercenaries mode, the Mercenaries side game that you get for beating the game, taken out of. They added in before the game even was announced, they announced Resident Evil Resistance, the online game that everybody paneled and there was barely any positive reception about it. They paired it with Resident Evil 3. Why would they do that, right? And then after you play the game, like RE3R is very linear. It's very linear. You encounter Nemesis half the amount of times in the third game that you do in this game. Half. He doesn't the city exploration part, the downtown Raccoon City is much shorter. The RNG of enemies, items, and the live selection, which all contribute together to create multiple playthroughs and unique experiences and encourage replayability, all 3 are gone. And it's all one linear playthrough. The 8 costumes available, gone. There's only 2 and 1. There's an additional one behind a $3 DLC if you didn't pre-order the game. Just in terms of sheer amount of stuff to do and content in general, it doesn't compare, even to its old self. And it doesn't compare to Resident Evil 2R. It's a cash grab game. And instead, we got Resident Evil Resistance, which is just basically reusable animations of Resident Evil 2 turned into a multiplayer game, trying to compete with Dead by Daylight, and it's a clusterfuck of a video game. So it's a cash grab game. Like Resident Evil 3 didn't deserve to be $60 at all. It was at most it should have been 40. And they knew that, but they wanted to make it 60. So they did the dirty deed, and they just didn't give it the same amount of time. They didn't give it the same amount of love and attention that they gave to 2, which is sad. And there are good qualities about the game. It's just it's overshadowed by the amount of shit that they took out of the game, or they didn't replace with something else. They take a lot of stuff out and they don't replace it with something else. And and you mentioned it before, Resident Evil 2 has the 4 scenarios. That's a lot of content. Resident Evil 1 OG is only one playthrough of a game. You only play as Jill and Carlos. So to circumvent that, they add in the RNG. So the RNG makes future playthroughs unique and different. Just all gone. And it really shows in the remake. Once you play the remake once, unless you want to play it on a higher difficulty, you really played the game. And that's pretty much it. And that sucks. A music box with an elaborate ornament. There is a switch marked from A to F. Will you operate it? Yes. And it... Okay. In. No. Oh, you gotta go all the way to the thing. Oh. So it sucks, but that's just the way it is, you know. It does have great qualities to the game. Like there's some stuff that's really good in it. It's just it's overshadowed by it being so poor. Okay. Next. That is not it. Okay. Next. No. Next. That is not it. Next. I think this is it. Yeah, that's it. Hey, we got it. Nice. Okay. And then we got, let's see, it says, a chain made to adore a god of time. There is a small screw hole near the ornament. Combine. There we go. We got the Chronos key. A key designed to adore the god. Cheers for the explanation and all the nuances, but I'm gonna pass on buying it then. I thought there would be some stuff to do in it. No. I'm just gonna be, I just want to be honest, you know. I mean, I might be, there's always a case that I could be biased because this is my original game, so my favorite RE game, so I have to admit that. I could be biased for sure, but I just think it's important for us to not, you know, to be more informed or to inform each other the best we can and to not purchase bad shit, right? If we don't have to. Like, because the more we purchase bad shit, the more we're going to keep getting shit. So, It's the main reason why I just don't buy EA games. Like, I just don't agree with how they handle video games. So, there's no way I could, like, say, hey, yeah, sure, go play it. Use the Chronos key. You no longer need this key. Bye. I mean, if you look at the gap between the releases of Resident Evil 2 and 3, it's only a year, and that's a big tell right there. Something's off. Yeah, that's what I said. That is actually what I said. I told my chat for years. That was my biggest worry about Resident Evil 3. I told them, if the game comes out within 2 years of Resident Evil 2, the game is not going to be that different. You guys remember I was saying this all the fucking time. I was legit saying this all the fucking time. That my biggest worry was, like, you could tell. I kept saying it over and over again. I was like, if this game comes out too early, we know it's going to be mostly the same. That they aren't going to take time to, you know, work on animations to make them different and all that shit. Like, I kept saying that, and because I was worried that was what was gonna happen, and it did happen. And I was once I heard the announcement, I was like, oh no. I was so conflicted. Like, I was so conflicted. Mercenaries Pocketbook. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I just want a fun game, right? Like, everybody just wants to have a great game and a game to be good. And if you really remade the OG Resident Evil 3 and brought it into modern day video games, you would have one hell of a video game. But that's just sadly not what we got. Mercenaries Pocketbook. September 28th, so this is 2 days ago. It's only been 3 hours since the mission started, but the team is down to me and Campbell. The numbers of the zombies is far greater than we expected. There is no hope left for this city. We have already injected the antibodies for the virus, but I'm not sure that will work. I don't know if I will survive. The next day, we managed to reach the clock tower. Out of desperation, we robbed some wounded members of their weapons and used the surviving citizens as decoys. We were taught to do this in order to survive in the battlefield, but I never enjoyed it. However, a girl showed up at the clock tower before me. She is one of the survivors. She looks just like my sister before she starved to death. Today, I wanted to evacuate as soon as possible, but the girl didn't. Her father insisted that he wouldn't leave the city where his beloved wife rests in peace. I really wanted to save the girl, but Campbell said, all I care about is our lives. That's how I felt before, but now the clock tower has become a dangerous place, and I don't want to make any more mistakes. Oh, so they died together. Aw, Umbrella Mercenary. It seems that he died trying to shield someone's daughter. Damn. That sucks. A maiden statue is holding a tray. The crystal ball is on the tray. Like, there's the maiden statue is holding the obsidian ball. Like, there's so many depressing stories in these games. So this puzzle right here is also RNG. You gotta right here, you gotta try to get the clocks all in the middle. The present goddess. There is a tray under the pitcher. All right, we're gonna use the obsidian one. Actually, let's take a look. File. Yeah, see, you want to get them all in the middle. Let's use the crystal ball. Hey, have a nice day at work, Rincon. I hope you have a nice day at work, man. Thanks so much for coming out to the stream. All right, so we're gonna take, this is the crystal ball. We're gonna take that out. We're gonna put that in this one. We're gonna put the crystal ball here. And then we'll put the ambo here. Just a little bit. Just the tip. Just the tip. Alright, the obsidian ball. That's a lot of time. Crystal ball. Yeah, this puzzle is a pain. Alright, we'll put the amber in here. Alright, no, yeah, this puzzle can be a pain. You've got to be shitting me. So it's none of these. Damn it. So amber doesn't go in the middle. God damn it. Okay. There's 9 possible outcomes. So amber in the right or in the left. Yeah, there's 9 possible outcomes, so I don't think this is it either. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, we'll take obsidian, then we'll switch the 2 in the middle. All right. And oh wait, this is just what I did. 11 years old, water, crystals and water samples. Yeah, we'll do the crystal ball. Now I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself. 9 combinations. No! Okay, so if it's not crystal, which one is it? It's not amber. Amber is not the one. No. Amber's over there. So it has to be crystal. It has to be crystal. It has to be crystal amber obsidian. Dude, man, I got terrible. All right, crystal amber obsidian. Here we go. Crystal. Amber. Come on, chat. This is it. 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 Obsidian. No! Just the tip. Why? Crystal, what was it? Crystal, amber, obsidian? Oh my god, this puzzle sucks. This puzzle is so bad. It's not bad, as in like it's a bad puzzle. It's just, man, is it hard. All right. There's only 9 possible outcomes? Or 6? You lie. Alright, Amber. You lie. Can you put in one while there is another one? Can you like... No, you can't. Oh, that would be so nice if you could just switch them without having to watch the clock go back. Alright, Amber? Or Obsidian? And Crystal. One, 2, 3. 1, 3, 2. 2, 3. True. Okay, okay. That's not it. Which one have I not done? I haven't done... I don't remember which one I haven't done yet. I've had to do like I've done at least 4 of the combinations. Watch this be too much. Yes. First try. Okay. Oh my god, that puzzle melts your brain. Jesus. Okay. All right, let's combine this. First try. Let's get out of here. I don't know what you're talking about. I did that first try. I don't know what you're talking about. Multiple tries? No. Well, it was obsidian, crystal, amber. I forgot to pick up the mine thrower bullets. The fastest. I think you're able to like look at the I think you're able to look at the hands and where they are and like be able to accurately figure out what the passcode is, but I don't. I've never done that before. I failed math. I don't remember. I don't remember either. Okay. Oh, no. I've got poison right here once. It sucked. Okay. All right, Nimmy. No Nimmy. No Nimmy. You did it in the first 20 tries. All right, let's go up. Look, point is we got it done, okay? It's all done. It's all done. No spiders? It's like Nimmy deletes the spiders. Okay. So yeah, this whole part is taken out of the remake, which kind of sucks. It's kind of cool. You got the iconic puzzle right there. Although that's not the most iconic puzzle in this game. We have yet to come to that one. What are we on? Nimmy Encounter 6, right? Yeah, we're on Nimmy Encounter 6. So we're gonna go put this here. See, remember, this kind of resembles the Resident Evil 2 attic puzzle. Remember, because you needed a star shape in that too. All right, we're gonna go put the mine thrower bullets up. There, we got those. Let's see, we're gonna grab... We don't need to grab this. Let's put that away. We also don't need this. Let's put this away too. We'll grab these. We'll also grab... Are you fine? I'm doing... Yeah, I am doing fine. How are you doing, S? You doing okay? Okay. Where is it? There, we'll grab this. Dun. It's an old typewriter. I thought it was 7 now. We encountered Nemesis with Brad through the window in the restaurant. Where's the other one after that? In the restaurant. Outside the sales room. Before. Yeah, all right. Before we got on the tram. That's 5. We just encountered him and we electrocuted him. That's 6. Yeah, so we've encountered him 6 times. The one time where he got back up after we killed him in the restaurant, or after we downed him in the restaurant, that doesn't count. Okay, well, you go down the ladder. Aka is sure fine at video games. Dude, OG Resident Evil 3 is a hard game. It's way, like, okay, if we're talking difficulty, on the hardest difficulty compared to RE2 and RE3, this game's way harder. Stop looking.
Down here! It's finally over. Huh? No!
No! How could he? Number 7. Stars. Oh no, hentai action. Nemi. Na, 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 na. Ooh, dude, that was a good fight. Holy shit. Damn. So one little change here, if you use the brakes on the train, Carlos actually helps you during this fight.
Jill! Jill! Hang in there! What have I done? I'm sorry, Jill. Please, wake up! Jill! Jill!
Yeah.
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive. Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
Are the OG games harder than the remakes? I mean, if you play Resident Evil 3 remake on Inferno, that shit is rough. It's pretty difficult. But for the most part, yeah. No, it depends. Resident Evil 2 remake on hardcore is way harder than OG Resident Evil 2 ever was. So the remakes are actually tougher for the most part. Yeah, remakes are tougher than the most part. Okay, so during this time, it is when we during this time is actually when Resident Evil 2 happens. Oh my god, am I just gonna get bit by everyone? So now, well, I should say after this. So after we get done playing as Carlos is when Resident Evil 2 happens. I should say. When did she get infected? Nemesis hit her with the parasite tentacle. that he hit Brad with. So she got infected by Nemi. Also, that's one of the only fights where we down him when we don't get an item. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. There we go. After Resident Evil 3 Remake. What do you mean? OG Resident Evil 2's problem is it gives you insane amount of ammo. Yeah. OG Remake gives you an insane amount of bullets. So Jill can't push this bell right here at all. So Carlos can. And have you guys noticed that something's been missing from this game completely? Have you guys noticed? Now we go to the hospital. But Nemesis did give you an item. He gave you the gift of the parasite. They should have made Nemesis shoot down the Resident Evil 2 helicopter. Resident Evil 2 helicopter. Oh, you mean the one that crashed into the RPD? I mean, you know what? Yeah, that actually would have been a good idea. But he's not designed to do that. That actually is not his programming. His only programming is to kill Jill and Brad and all the remaining STARS members. Mr. X was more controllable than he was. So, here we go. What's missing? Uh-oh. We got hunters now. Oh god, there's another one. We got hunter betas. So, as the name ensues, these are hunter betas. These are a non-perfect version of the hunter, hence their deform appearance. So these are also pretty weak too. They're not as strong as the other hunters. So we come over here and we got some red herbs. And then also with Carlos, we get the assault rifle. So if you play on easy mode with Jill, you get the assault rifle as well. At the very beginning of the game instead of just a pistol. But take a look at this. We got military people. These are not actual umbrella people. This is the military. It's a sturdy looking door. Now, he doesn't say anything about it. But yeah, this is the military. And if you remember what I said earlier, remember what I said? A lot of buildings in Raccoon City are a facade. They still take your head pretty fucking fast, though. They do in this game. They are not to be trifled with in this game. Oh yeah, the ink ribbon. Let's go over here. Right here. There we go. And I don't think there's for some reason I always feel like there's handgun bullets in here, but I don't think there is. Okay, so we're gonna save that actually. All right, nothing suspicious. Wait, oh, it's on the other side. Right. All right, we're gonna save Ferris Carlos as well. The hospital segment in the remake is actually pretty good. It's actually one of the parts in the remake it's pretty good. They did a really good job with the hospital segment where you play as Carlos. It's a fun time. Like, I might be shitting the remake, but, like, you know, I'll give credit where credit is due. It is a pretty good time in the hospital. I'm surprisingly invested in you teaching RE lore. We get a blue herb, although technically we don't really ever need this because there's no poisonous creatures here. Unless the other hunters can do it. All right, we got the director's notes. September 10th. So this is 18 days ago. These patients suffer from gangrene and congestion of the blood first. Then their mind slowly deteriorates. In the end, there is nothing left of their minds. When that happens, even a mercy killing seems impossible. After all, they're already dead. So what I find really interesting about this is that these are notes of people who have no idea what's going on. Like they are like experiencing the infection from a different point of view, from people who have no idea what's going on. This disease is unlike anything I've ever witnessed. Once the patient's mind is gone, they become flesh-hungry monsters and act like wild animals who are on some kind of bloodlust. So 8 days later, another patient has been admitted to the hospital. He is showing symptoms of the first stage of the disease at this point, but I haven't been able to sleep at all these past few days. I refuse to let these patients become zombies. I am not just an ordinary citizen. I'm a doctor. Even if I die, my clinical charge will contribute to finding a cure. Eight more days later, we've lost most of the doctors and staff during the battle against the zombie patients. It's impossible to maintain the hospital under these conditions. And I know that it's too late for me. I'm beginning to feel the same itchy, hungry desire that all my patients felt. It's too late for me. No. No. That sucks, man. There, we got some handgun bullets. Oh, the worms. Right, the worms. Thank you. I forgot. You got a tape recorder. Hello, Mercy's Playground, by the way. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I guess we'll take this stuff. So the hospital also has 2 different outcomes. Depending on where you go first, you see a different cutscene. So another good thing in the remake is Tyrell. They incorporate Tyrell more in the remake than they ever did in the original, and you'll see what I'm talking about. The voice recognition lock. Will you press the microphone button? Yes. Please enter your voice.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However...
So this is another difference. They completely changed Tyrell in the remake, so this is totally different in the remake. And again, it's more linear in the remake, so there's no like second different possible outcomes in the remake. Everything's just A to B. But if you, depending on what floor you go to first, you have floor 4 or B3, you'll get a different cutscene. So we'll go to floor 4, 4-3 first. And then this can possibly not happen right here. So this can either be zombies or it can be hunters. Hey Lander, good morning. How you doing? You doing all right? I'm glad to hear you.
Don't shoot! No!
No!
Nikolai? You're still alive?
You saw what happened.
What's going on?
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
Oh shit. Tyrell, no! So the clock tower is over and this is the hospital now? Yep, the clock tower is over. So that clock tower was removed from the game. And this is Tyrell, who gets a massive upgrade in the OG. I mean, from the OG. So Tyrell has 2 different death animations in this game. One where he blows himself up like this after getting shot by Nikolai. And if you go to B3, he opens up a I don't know, like a locker, and there's a bomb in it put in there by Nikolai, and then he blows up too. So 2 different outcomes for him. If you get that scene first, the one where he blows up downstairs, then hunters will be in here. So that means when we go downstairs, there's going to be hunters down there. And then we got another. We got the key that we need to get into the sick room. And we also got this. Which this is another photo from the opening of the game. The zombies are walking. It says the effects of the T-virus on the backside. But then again, not only do we see Tyrell die, Tyrell might not be the most important character. At least he gets a little bit more screen time and he's fleshed out in the remake. But what we do get more time of is this is the second person we see Nikolai kill. He killed Murphy first, and then he killed Tyrell. But killing Tyrell is actually different from Murphy. So Murphy was actually just a regular old soldier. He was just a regular soldier like Carlos. Tyrell is actually another one of the supervisors. So you remember how he just said he's a supervisor? So the supervisors have a different goal here than the foot soldiers that we haven't learned yet. But we're seeing more sinister acts by him in this game than in the other games. And he also pulled a gun out on Carlos. Of course, the Russian dude is evil. Come on. So we get the key. And I think it's this room. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Okay. So if you've ever seen a speedrun of Resident Evil 3, you might have heard something called YOLO Carlos. So YOLO Carlos is these two rooms right here. You can save like, I think it's like 30 seconds if you YOLO Carlos. So inside this room, there is a I don't know what you would call it. You push something. You push something into the corner. The solution is actually in this room. But in the speed run, they'll just run into this room and YOLO it. Because you have a 50-50 chance of getting it correct. If you know how to interpret it. But we're going to go in here and get the solution so I can show you. So there should be worms in here. So that's the worms you were talking about. The doctor's body, he's holding a slip. The number is 531. So that's not what we're in here for. It's this right here. So this is pushed over here. This is letting us know where we need to push the thing in the other room. So we're gonna go combine this. We'll use this too since we got a lot of healing now. So yeah, yellow card. If you want to get the best possible time in the remake, this is a reset heavy point. So pretty much what we'll have on top of all the RNG that we've experienced already, you'll YOLO Carlos, come here, and then if you get the wrong guess, you restart your run in the speed run. It sucks. But if you look over here, you see we're gonna push this over. Carlos! There we go. Then we're gonna push it in the corner. Oh, I did it wrong. Oops. It's the opposite. My bad. Oops. Yo, hey, Skipper. Good morning. So you would get all the way there, and then once that happens, they would reset. But it's a 50-50 chance. So, you know, wherever it's facing, or wherever its back is facing is where it needs to go. So you know if its back is facing this side, then it needs to go against this wall. If you see its back, then it means it goes against the wall that you just came through the door. So that's how you know where to put it at. So there you go. And then we know the passcode's 531. So 530 quit. 531. And then we got the vaccine base. You remember in Resident Evil 2 and Claire A, we made the vaccine. So we're kind of doing it all over again in Resident Evil 3. So now we got to go down to B3. And we're about to experience another thing that I think is improved in the remake. So sometimes you can get hunters down here. So if you get zombies upstairs in the hallway, you won't get hunters down here. But sometimes you can get hunters up here, up there, and like vice versa. So if you get one and the other, if you get one, you won't get the other. But in here, we got hunters. So if this is where Tyrell could have died the second time. So he goes over to this door right here, and there's a bomb inside, and it blows up. So he dies in this room if you come down here first. So he has two different death scenes, just like Ben and Brian Iron. Yeah, Chief Irons. So we go over here, and now we get introduced to this. So you remember when I said that some of the areas are facade? Well, they're doing human experiments in the hospital. Who would have thought? Oh no. Medical Instructions Manual. Umbrella Medical Service North American Division, Douglas Rover. In order to activate the synthesizer to cultivate the vaccine, please follow the procedures as detailed below. Supply enough energy to the system. Set the medium base to the device. When the device is ready, you can start mixing the vaccine medium. To mix the vaccine, you will need to control the 5 levers. This will cause the 2 gauges to increase or decrease. If you adjust the 2 gauges so that you stop at the center, the vaccine medium will then be produced automatically. So now we get another scene. Hey, have a nice ride, Rogue. We get another scene of just multiple places around the city that are just fronts for Umbrella's biohazard experiments. This just further goes to show you that no one was safe at all. And this is not even the last one. It seems to be an electric power supplier switcher. It is set next to the cultivation tank. It's a giant frog. So these are the Hunter Gammas. And as you can see, they're just really a pattern swap of the Hunter Betas. They're not really that different. But they become their own creature in the remake, which is really nice, which is something I really enjoy. In fact, they actually have less HP than the Hunter Betas do. Because they're supposed to be like a... They're not supposed to be like a correct hunter. Alright. No, I don't think that's correct. No, I just did that. There we go. This is actually not RNG. This is one of the rare non-RNG puzzles in the game. So now we got the virus medium. So, to explain, now that you see that they're experimenting, they have experiments down here in the hospital, it explains the soldiers in the lobby. The soldiers were actually coming here to get information on Umbrella. And that also explains why Nikolai's here as well. So then we leave. And that's pretty much the hospital. It's pretty simple. It's not too complicated. Asshole. You gotta watch it with these guys. If you're in yellow caution, they can instantly decapitate you. So you gotta kind of watch it with them. All right, which floor will you move? Floor 1. It's just like the OG hunters. How many bullets do we got? 35%? Jeez. Okay. He has a red herb, right? He does. Okay, good. This is good. All right, so we're gonna combine these. Okay. It seems to be a time-based bomb. Oh no, we got 7 seconds. We gotta get out of here.
Come on.
So Nikolai blows up the entire hospital to cover up Umbrella's doings here. What the hell's that? All right, let's go. Now we're back at the clock tower. Now we got the drain. We got the brain sucker. Okay. What is that? Are you serious? He's not dead? Oh no! Where is he going? So now we got Nemesis without his power limiter now. This is Nemesis. This is type 2 Nemesis. How much ammo? We had 18%. So we give Jill the vaccine.
Hey, are you okay?
Yes. Barely. What's going on?
No way! That monster just doesn't give up!
What? I thought we killed that thing!
No, it's been waiting for you!
He's playing with us. Carlos, do you think that it's unstoppable?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Jill, but I've got to go take care of a few things. Oh, and bad news. Nikolai is still alive.
Nikolai? Are you sure?
Yes. I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Why? You know Nemesis is outside waiting on her. Why are you abandoning her, you dude? What is going... Like, come on, Carlos. The fuck? He's just like, yo, dude, guess what? You're on your own, man. Okay. All right, so now... let's see. And then he's just like, yo, I'm just gonna run. I mean, like, think about it. Is he just gonna run past Nemesis, too? Nemesis is just gonna be like, hey, all right, see ya. You know, like, it's ridiculous. This part's ridiculous. Okay, so... You might not have caught it though, but when we give Jill the virus, she's out for 2 days. So it was September 28th. Now it's September 30th, I think. Or I don't remember what day it is, but it's almost getting close to October the 1st. So she was out for 2 whole days. And during that time that she was out, Resident Evil 2 happened, which Resident Evil 2 is about a 10-hour adventure. So now Claire and Leon are already out of the city. And Nemesis has been here at the clock tower the entire time, which is why we haven't, he was not at the police station. He's been chilling here the entire time. All right, so we're gonna put these away. I always find this funny though, because I'm like, what? Why are you abandoning her, man? I never understood this. All right. Yeah, that's true, Mercy. Yeah, that's true. You hear him? He's like, I got you, bitch. See how good those freeze rounds are? Insanely good. No! No! Nimmy! Nimmy! Get up! So, we can't actually down him right now. We just want to run. You don't get anything for beating him either. So you just want to run. Oh shit. Stars. You see, like, he's so good. Like, this Nemi. And then, okay, so, and then the remake, this Nemi is Dog Nemi. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. So this is dog, in the remake, stage 2 Nemi is Dog Nemi. Which, to me, is just not as good. You do get something you beat him? Maybe I'll try to beat him. I don't think you do, though. How's RE3 going for you? It's going really good. It's a lot of fun. Alright, we're gonna grab this. And we're also gonna grab the lockpick. We need the lockpick. Alright. It's going really well, though. Silence. Having a bunch of fun. So he's not here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Nemi. Nemi. Are you gonna play Village when it comes out? I am, yeah. Absolutely. I've been trying to hold off on watching anything about it. You know, waiting for the playthrough. Or waiting to... Actually, I don't think he shows up again. Because he doesn't show up outside once you leave the clock tower. And I don't think he shows up in here either. Oh, I'm fucking wrong. Good thing I'm wrong too. I'm fine. Stars. Okay. We got the assault rifle. So that is Nemesis encounter number 8. We've faced them 8 fucking times. Assault. Yeah, at this point it's not. I mean, it's okay against hunters. We'll actually use it right here though. Remember in the remake, you only face Nemesis like... You only face them like 4 times total. As you can see in this game, he's all up on you. Okay, so here, you have to have the lockpick here. If you don't, you can't get in. This is also a safe room, which is really nice. There's some items up in here. You got a key. You got to come in here too, because you need the key to get into the park. So again, the park was cut from the remake as well, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that part sucks too. I'm not sure. I always think there's a hidden item. There we go. Hidden item. Got some more grenades. Then we get an ink ribbon. And we also get another note. Photo E. The zombies are attacking. So, if you play hard mode a second time, and you get to this spot where you down Nemi this time, you actually get an item that's called an item box. And what it does is when you combine it with a weapon, it gives that weapon infinite ammo. So, which is really nice. We're gonna use this. We're also gonna put up the lockpick. We don't need the lockpick anymore. Put it away. We got some fire rounds. Oh no, I brought these with me, so we're gonna put these away. And honestly, we don't even need this. We don't even need this. We don't need this either. We have so much. All right, we're gonna save. Just cause. It comes out next month, so not too long of a wait. Yeah, it comes out in like 16 days or something like that. I was looking for it because I was counting down the days, hoping that I can finish this marathon before then. Always take the M4. It's so okay. Fine, we'll take the M4. Fine, take the M4. The next room, by the way, is also RNG. You can either get hunters, worms, or zombies. So it's another RNG room. So this whole area was taken out of the remake. And this was given no equivalent at all. So we got the park. You use the park key, no longer need it. I was just playing Resident Evil 2 a few hours ago too. Yeah, the original or the remake. So we got worms. So this is RNG. You got to be careful because they can poison you. No, nice try. Oh no, we went the wrong way. Good RNG on the park too. Yeah, that's the good RNG. Yeah. Yeah, I've been getting good RNG all day, actually. I've been getting gunpowders, like, when you want them. I've been getting, the bad RNG I got so far was zombies at the train. Or before the train, instead of dog. And then this can be hunters, or this could be zombies. So we got zombies. Another RNG. If it's hunters, it's actually better if it's hunters, because you can just run around them. If it's zombies, you gotta respect them, sadly, because it's so narrow. And we got dogs instead of hunters here. So this could be dogs or hunters. We got dogs. Which, honestly, I think dogs got more HP than hunters. So we come over here. We need to come here. And we got the part key. He's holding something. Written orders to the supervisors. Mission requirements. Remember, Nikolai said he was a supervisor. Bravo 16. Obtain and secure sample of all information pertaining to the case. Observe and record the combat data on the UBCS. Destroy all the evidence, including the medical facility that has the medical treatment data. Check the guinea pig's ability to accomplish the mission. Once your mission is complete, evacuate the area. Remember that you must not help anyone who is not a supervisor, nor bring anything back that might be traced to where it belongs. So, we learned that Carlos and his fellow UBC members were guinea pigs. And they were literally brought here for the same reasons the STARS office was brought, or the STARS members were brought to the mansion in the first game to collect combat data. So that's why he was so reluctant to help Jill. That's fucked up. And also to blow up the hospital to not trace it back to Umbrella. So we come over here and we got something here. Should be Magnum bullets. Hey, we got some Magnum bullets. And we can't go through this door yet. The rear gate of the Raccoon Park is locked. So we're done here. I love the park. It looks so good. The park is so nice. You get a nice variety of areas in Resident Evil 3. You get the city, you get a hospital, you get a clock tower, you get a park. The park also has a cemetery. Like, you get a nice variety. I can definitely see why people are pissed off that they just got another sewer. Especially after they just did a sewer in Resident Evil 2 Remake. So, to me, it makes sense that why people are annoyed. You know? And then over here, RNG, whether you get these or not, you can get, you can get all of these or none of these. You're playing the original? Nice. And then we're gonna leave the blue herbs. We don't need them. Okay, so let's see. The control panel for the fountains. Will you open the lid? Yes. That's the solution to the puzzle. You can see it over there too. See? So you actually don't, it's kind of red herring. They give you 4 solutions over there, and it makes the player think that the solution's over there when it's actually not. It's right here. So we're going down. And then now we're underground. What the hell is that? Uh-oh. And then we got more worms. Ew. And then this right here is actually interesting. So you see how they're getting up out of the ground? These are people who died before the infection even was a thing. So this shows you that the T-virus can reanimate. You don't have to be infected with the virus before you, while you're alive, to come back as a zombie. But this doesn't really make sense, really, because the reporter lady says that it doesn't transmute through the air. So how are these people infected? Because we know that it was transmuted to the people who are alive through the water. But how the hell are people who are 6 feet under in the ground getting it in a casket? The worms? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, the worms. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we'll combine this. Yeah, now that you bring it up, it makes sense. Oh, look, it's a cemetery. Maybe they were recently buried. That could be it, too. This is also omitted from the video game, from the remake as well. There is no cemetery, but this is all part of the park. And I think we're not going to kill these guys. All right, use the park key. There we go. If you have a cemetery and you will not put if you have a cemetery and you will not put zombies coming out of the ground in a zombie game, based on the decomposition, these people could have been recently buried. That's true. So RNG, whether you get the grenades in here or the gunpowders or not, this makes up for if you missed them earlier somewhere else. We'll grab this pipe. Well, no. We'll leave the pipe, actually. Because what we're going to do is we're going to grab one of these. Alright, now we don't have enough inventory. So we need the lighter. You remember that thing that we never needed before? We need it for, like, one thing. Now we need lighter. I know, I got all the gunpowders. We also got a first aid spray. Get a first aid spray in here. I got extremely lucky. If this was a speed run, this would have been a good run. All right, so we're gonna put this. We got a lot of stuff, so we're gonna put this right here and that right there. We are going to grab this. Combine this with this. That takes up less of an inventory slot. We'll grab... We haven't even fired the custom shotgun at all. Because we've gotten so much ammo that we haven't even needed anything. So, just like I said in Resident Evil 1, Remake 1, 2, Remake 2. 2 is a little push. Remake 2 is a little pushing it. But you get more than enough ammo in these video games, in the RE games, to be able to kill almost everything that moves. Granted, I didn't kill those zombies back there, but I could have if I wanted to. If I really wanted to. We got so much healing items. We got so many guns. Like, we got 12 Magnum bullets. The only thing is you don't get an absurd amount of Magnum bullets like you do in Resident Evil 2. You get an absurd amount of Magnum bullets in Resident Evil 2. Where's the lighter? I need the lighter. Did I pass it? Am I blind? I am blind. There it is. Okay. So we're gonna leave. You know you're doing something wrong Or it could just be for cool factor. That's true too. And we're gonna grab this. All right, now we got 15. The maintenance tool is placed here. You got the iron pole. Use this here. You no longer need the lighter. Okay. Let's go. Super secret entrance. Super secret. Hidden item number 57. Ink ribbon's not really that important. All right. Now we got supervisor's report. The endurance ability of the contaminated guinea pigs is truly incredible. Even when shot in a vital area, they can sometimes survive for several days without taking care of the wound. However, after prolonged exposure to the virus, the guinea pig's intelligence levels decrease to that of an insect. Even though reviving the dead seems too disgusting, the virus may still be of use. If we inject the virus into our prisoners of war and release them, they would return to their units and then turn into zombies. This plan may work well for us in the future. In certain areas, the virus seems to have caused the mutation of animals and plants. It may be difficult, but it'll make a good sample for the bioweapons development. I've heard that there's a giant alligator, but I've only encountered a giant creature moving underground. That's a nod to Resident Evil 2. I don't even want to imagine what creature spawns that monster. I encountered Nemesis. If I didn't know about it, I would have been contaminated and I would have become one of them by now. If it is still walking around in the city, its mission is not yet over. STARS members must be very tough since they have survived until this point. However, they can't hold out forever. Giant sewer crocodile urban myths. So, the guinea pigs were basically humans. And so the zombies were never the intended byproduct of these viruses, but now Umbrella is starting. This whole thing was the test to see how useful zombies could potentially be. So the whole thing was to put the UBCS against zombies and see how they fare against, well-trained paramilitary. And the zombies beat them. The zombies beat all of them. So now they're starting to think that they can use these guys as BOWs. Facts from HQ. Attention. The Raccoon City project has been abandoned. Our political maneuvering in the Senate to delay their plans are now futile. All supervisors should evacuate immediately. The U.S. Army is going to execute their plan tomorrow morning. The city will be obliterated at daybreak for sure. So this is future evidence that Umbrella has members in the Senate. And also, they're working with the United States government. So this is not... Raccoon City's destruction is not in any way a mistake. Like, people in the government and the military, certain people, are aware of what's going on here. They know. And the United States government, some people are working, like the U.S. Army, in some capacity, is working with Umbrella to develop bioweapons in some capacity. So they're helping them here. And this plot device gets reused in Resident Evil 6. You remember when the president wants to come clean to the rest of the world about their involvement in bioweapons? And Simmons is like, fuck no. Because they were. And we got a guy right here. Another dead. So this is a dead supervisor. It's set to auto-receive mode.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
How did they program Nemesis to go after STARS members? They never really explained that. The same way they programmed Mr. X to go after Sherry's G virus sample and eliminate some remaining officers. The exact same way.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Ah!
Another mutant!
Another mutant! So he's saying that they didn't expect that the military was actually going to get wiped out. But then again, if you really think about it, that's actually good for them, because then it really shows you that zombies are pretty effective. But this is so sketchy. It's all so sketchy. All right, we're gonna put up the reloading tool. We're gonna save these. We're gonna bring these. And we're gonna switch this out just in case. All right. We got a lot of healing items. Okay, an old typewriter. Save. You see, to me, Nikolai has more dialogue, and we actually understand his character better in the OG. Where in the original, he's just a sinister, evil-looking man who just comes off as an asshole. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay. Okay. Now it's time. They control the tyrant by tying its healthcare to employment. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell is this?
What's going on? Whoa! Oh. What was that?
Oh, he got me. So you can actually defeat him 2 different ways. You can do this and try to beat him normally. Or you can, yeah, you can defeat him like this, or you can wait, you can drag the fight out for a while, and then eventually you'll get a cutscene where this lamppost right here will tilt and fall into the water, and then if you have a knife, you can knife this lamppost right here and put it in the water as well, and it'll shock him, and it will kill him. So you can do that as well, if you want to. And that's why the dead bodies in the cemetery are infected. Yeah, I guess so, right? So that boss fight was removed from the remake, along with these spiders. They didn't make it into the remake either. Then again, they didn't make it into neither one of the remakes. Or you can acid him, or you can acid round his ass. Acid rounds are really strong against him. I didn't have any, though. So, a lot of variety. The next thing coming up... Okay, so the next thing coming up actually determines your ending. And your ending sequence. We used all our Magnum bullets, by the way. I think they... I was gonna say, I think they throw up. Ah. Yeah, so the next live selection that we're gonna grab determines our ending sequence. And I'll tell you what the sequences are after we get to it. So we did all of that. We fought the worm and everything just so we can get the key to open up this door right here. So we got the key. We got the park key. You no longer need this key. Discard it, yes. Water sample, water sample, water sample. All right. So then we come here. And here we are. Uh-oh. What is that? Yeah, he just doesn't give up. So you can push him off or you can jump off. This determines the ending that you're gonna get. We're gonna jump off. Yeah, and he's still here. He's still there. And then we're gonna go up the ladder. You always gotta jump off. Always. Also, so depending on what you just picked, that also changes this ending sequence to the game. So the chain of events that come and happen now are different if we were to pick the other one. So you get 2 different outcomes off of that one choice.
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
My man Carlos, putting in work, saving Jill's ass. All right, let's go. This is not where I wanted to go. So this is the Dead Factory. This is completely different in the remake. So they make Nest 2 in the remake, and they instead of the Dead Factory. I think the Dead Factory has more personality, personally, but I understand why they went with the Nest, because they went with the Nest and already with remake 2. So they probably wanted some consistency, but I prefer this. So now we got this. You never seen that one? Yeah, if you do that, you get a different thing. Like, you get a whole different sequence of events if you choose to jump off or push Nimi. Security manual. Security of the plant. Since this plant is a facility under the disguise of a deserted facility. You remember what I said? That a bunch of buildings in Raccoon City are a facade? Citizens will sometimes enter. If this should occur, do not hesitate to shoot them. They will if they choose to surrender, arrest them and then transport them to the laboratory as new guinea pigs. You will be rewarded. What? That is ridiculous. Maintenance of device. This entire plant is controlled by an epidemic prevention system. When contamination is detected in the treatment room or the decomposed specimen pool, the plant will automatically be locked down for isolation. In that case, you must follow the manual to unlock it. If the contamination is over the limit, the whole system will automatically lock down. Then you must remain in the plant and wait for the subsequent orders. Those who leave the facility without permission will suffer extreme consequences. Oh no. You don't want those consequences. All right, we got the water sample lander. So this whole thing is just basically where this whole plant is basically used to get rid of the dead. To basically get rid of all of their evil doing. We'll grab this. So as you can see, like, Umbrella had so many disguises around the city. And they had so much control of this city. All right, so let's go over here. And grab this first aid spray. Okay, here we go. The water pollution alert. Blocking of the abolition area passage is now in progress. To maintain safety, the lock will not be released until the manual check has been performed. A device to check the water quality. A water sample seems to be required. We got a water sample right here. So, this puzzle right here, people hate this thing. They absolutely hate this. There's a device to check the water quality. Will you operate it? Yes. Time to suffer. Umbrella Corp are good people. Are you a member, Yukaiwi? Is that what you're trying to say? Adjust. A. Do. Right. Right. And... I mean, honestly, that works. All right, that works. And we'll go to B. Let's see. That works. That does not work. Actually, we'll go to the left. That works. Go back. C. That's the puzzle. Take that, Lander. I'm so curious to see how Blue Umbrella plays in the future. I am too. There's also a Red Umbrella that was introduced in Umbrella Corporation. But who knows if that game's canon or not. Alright. I've done this puzzle so many times. Alright, an ultraviolet rays are applied to the water. There is a tiny slot where a plastic card could fit. That puzzle's not a pain. Dude, I remember there was a time that puzzle was a pain to me too, but it's not a pain anymore. It used to be. I think that was the most satisfying moment as an 11-year-old. Getting that puzzle, I know. That puzzle is rough. So if you come here after pushing Nemesis off, this area will have an enemy in it, and it's RNG who it is. It could be worms or it can be hunters. If it's hunters, you better pray to God you can get out of that water. If it's worms, free. It also wouldn't be RE if we didn't have naked zombies. But it makes more sense in this game because they're coming out of the water. There, we're gonna grab these shotguns. We got some shotgun shells. Should have 2 of them. There we go. So if you take a look, you can see bioweapons in there. Or dead bodies. The water pollution control device has stopped functioning. It displayed an error message. For some reason, we can't go in there. I mean, did anyone ever actually concretely prove Umbrella is evil? I mean, many of these so-called witnesses are all friends and have shady backgrounds. Well, what actually ends up happening is between 3 and 4, Umbrella gets sued, and they actually get sued by the United States government, and Spencer has to retreat to Europe. He retreats to Europe in his mansion during the time. So, yeah. And I'm out of bullets. That lasted quite some time. Accusations. None of them are true. There, we'll grab this. We'll leave these here, actually. We'll just grab one. I'm gonna top myself off. Okay. And we got a disc. What is this? We got a systems disc. Oh. We also got a map. Dead factory map. Nice. Go here. You open the lock. Naked Zims in the lab in OG1 were so creepy. They were. Whoa. So, if we would have pushed Nemesis off, we would have not got this cutscene. We need a key. It needs a key card. So, like I said, a whole different chain of events happens if you push off, if you take the push off route. So now we come in here and we get more gunpowders. All right, manager's diary. April 25th. Today is my 30th birthday. I was transferred to this facility today. I'm very happy because of the work environment is very different from life in the university. May 14th. The disposal system has been completed. Using a special kind of gas, it can decompose the cells of the guinea pigs. We have to try this out before beginning practical use of the system since it's not 100% stable yet. 6 days later. While I was checking the treatment room, the door shut, and I was locked inside. I couldn't get out for an hour. I guess even if you have the key card, it's useless when you're locked inside. June 7th. The guinea pigs we have disposed of are increasing. The system is now working smoothly. The laboratory staff doesn't listen to my opinions, and I'm getting extremely frustrated. We can dispose of all of the body. We can dispose of all the bodies. The quality, we can't dispose of all the bodies. And the quality of the liquid medicine is not good enough either. July 29th. Though the function of the system decreases, the number of bodies we have disposed of doesn't. The infection level has increased, and the antibodies we are using is no match for the new mutation of the virus, the G virus. Some of the workers have been infected by the disease. I have to continue my work, but I always keep a gun with me. I must remember to save one bullet for me. I want to weep. I don't want to die here. I swear that I'll lose my mind if I imagine how painful death will be. I find it so weird that this guy's like a college student scientist and he's like, hey, I got a job, yeah. And then he's like, man, I'm experimenting on all these people. This is great. I always find that odd. All right, so we're gonna combine these. We're gonna grab this. Okay. Then we're gonna combine those. Combine those. Combine those. Hey, have a nice day at work, Rain. Thanks for being able to come out to the stream and join us. You really are a very special... You really are a very special episode of Nintendo Power or Strat Guide compilation of the RE series. Thanks for this ride. It's no problem. Thanks for joining me on the ride. So we got another first aid spray. So I hope this shows you guys that while the original games, I hope this really shows you guys the criticisms that were given to this game about the, you know, you don't get enough ammo. You don't get enough this. You don't get enough healing items. You don't get enough this. You don't get enough that. It's not true. They're not true at all. You get enough of everything in this game. More than enough. More than enough. Like, look at this. I got 28 freeze rounds, 46 grenades, 24 shotgun bullets. You can combine and make freeze rounds like that if you want to. 35 freeze rounds. This is more than enough to kill anything that moves. Ask my friend Revolver Ocelot. Like, you get a shit ton of shit in this game. In all of them, really. In all of them. Alright, so now let's... So if there was like an RE game that, you know, maybe you had a tough time and you wanted to go back and play, maybe give it a second try, you know? Or a second try. It's... I mean, if we really want to, we got all these healing items, we got all these handgun bullets, we got a grenade powder aid that I never even used, we got the mine thrower with 18 rounds, we did use all the magnum bullets currently. We got the Western custom shotgun that I haven't even used yet. And we got 6 On top of that, we got 6 first aid sprays. We've been killing almost everything that moves. Like, we've been putting in work in this game, and we got a lot of shit. A lot of shit to show for it. We're gonna play around with the shotgun because we haven't been doing that. It's not about how much you find, it's about how much you need. At least less than 10 hours experienced players gets run out because they're finding run out before finding all the abundance munitions lying around. I think RE1 was the only one where ammo was a big deal. I mean, what I'm basically getting at is that you can kill everything. You can kill everything that you come across, and you'll have enough ammo. Like, when you first meet something, kill it. Kill it, and then come back later, and you'll have a lot of ammo still left over, unless you miss a lot. Yeah, unless you don't search very well. If you take the time to search, you'll have more than enough of what you need. If you don't search, you'll have a hard time. Even in the originals. Especially in the originals. The original first game gives you so much ammo. So does Resident Evil 2. It gives you so much ammo. And there's no hidden ammo in the first game at all. So all the ammo is where you find it. Unlike RE2. RE2 has a lot of hidden ammo. RE3 has some, but it doesn't have as much as 2 does. 2 has a shit ton. Am I going to play Village? I am going to play Village, yeah. Hopefully I can finish the RE Marathon before then so we can play Village. All right, so now we got to go back here. Down back to the water treatment room. I mean, out of the 3 original PlayStation 1 games, this is arguably the hardest one. All right, now we got the facility key. Yo, what's up, James? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. I had to remember what day it was. Yo, happy Tuesday. But yeah, I'm going to play Village. I'm looking very much forward to it. I wasn't a big fan of 7. I like the 7 DLCs, but not 7. But I'm hoping for a different experience this time around. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to have enough time, honestly, to finish all these games. I'm not really sure. I'm thinking it's going to be pretty tight. Chris's DLC. I liked Chris's DLC. The only one the only one that I don't like the DLC of, or it's not even dislike. It was the one where you're trying to escape and you had to do the horde modes. It's basically horde mode. That was the one that I was iffy about. I still enjoyed it, but I wasn't crazy about it. Yeah, I wasn't like, oh god, this is absolutely insane. Nah, it was okay. Well, color me wrong. I keep remembering I always felt scarce on ammo. Maybe I just miss more than I cared to recall. Like, the games give you a lot of ammo. Like, it gives you a lot of ammo. And as long as you're not missing your shots, and I guess I should say if you're using the appropriate weapon on the appropriate enemy, you'll have enough ammo. Alright, so I forget how this one works. Card reader. Don't we want to check this? The plastic card is radiating. It seems to show some kind of code pattern. The elevator won't move because it's locked. Right. So we need to do this. So you can kind of do this. Come on. Come on, Jill. Come on, Jill. Or is it this one? You gotta do this one? Maybe it's this one. I don't remember. You can actually just run. There it is. The controls to the power. The controls for the power safety system. It's set to standby mode. Would you like to press it? You can actually just force this puzzle. You don't actually have to do it. The power has been supplied to the safety system. So the door. There you go. You don't actually got to play by its rules. Be like, heck your rules. So now we got the power on. The lock is seemed to be released. So, but now we got to get out. So, got to hit this one. Cheese? Absolutely. Yeah. That is cheese. That is a bit cheesy. You just straight up just brute force that. That's a problem with the game itself. They didn't do that one too good. I find that funny all the time. Okay, so now we're gonna go here. And the next thing coming up, you can actually do it 2 different ways as well. There's not just one solution to this. And you don't got to worry about taking damage from that, by the way, as well. That it doesn't do any damage to you because it's just air. So, all right. If you pushed Nemesis off the bridge, Nikolai dies right here. Nemesis cuts him in half right in here. But since we didn't push him off the bridge, we get something else entirely. These claw marks that indicate that something tried to crack it open from the inside. Please insert the system disk to unlock. So that's why we need the system disk. All right, I'm off for now. Kick some Nimmy ass. All right, Lander, you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for joining us here today.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
Oh no. What the hell are you doing here? This guy is just everywhere. So you see how that acid hurt him? This is acid Nemi. You can actually, if you bring a knife, you can hit the acid valves. And if you do that, it will actually defeat him. Or you can just wail on him like normal. Yo, TMC, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Lander. Yo, Lander, enjoy the gifted sub. Oh, look, we got the double hit. Yo, Lander, enjoy the gifted sub. Yo, TMC, thanks so much for the support, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, now we got to go get that key card. But like we see all kinds of BOW. See the crocodile? There's the crocodile. I already need this key card. It's electronically locked. You need the key card reader. Use the key card. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Dude, isn't he such a badass? You can see why he was so popular back in the day. He's so badass. Oh no, there's Nimmy. No, his head fell off. Nimmy. No. Hey, but
Missile attack confirmed.
Hey, what's up, Heart Sick Ruben? How you doing?
Evacuate immediately.
All right, we gotta go. Sorry if I missed them. Oh no, I don't think you missed them. I think you got them. You got them. Okay, so we got some things we still need to do. Naked zombos. Well, I thought we would be able to get that guy all the way down there. Alright, I'm gonna use one of these to heal. Pretty good. Just working in the background. Hey, alright. Hopefully it goes well for you. You're getting nuked in 2 minutes. Admire the crocodile later. Well, we're gonna be admiring something else soon. Stars. This game reminds me of the agony of corrupted memory cards. Oh, dude, I never actually had that. I had that problem on the PlayStation 2, but never the PlayStation 1. That sucks, man. Yeah, the PS2 for me, my Tekken 5 data got corrupted so much. I was so pissed. All right. We gotta use the key card. Then we gotta go down here. Oh, we got some more grenades. Look at that. More grenades. 44. All right, so then remember that key we got earlier? We use it now. What's inside? Oh! Oh! Rocky launcher. You remember the rocket launcher from Resident Evil 1? Well, it made a comeback, baby, and it's bigger than ever. All right, we're gonna save. Rocky. It is. Okay, technically we don't really need the shotgun, but we're gonna carry it anyway. All right, so we're gonna save. So the thing that happens the thing that's about to happen again is determined by whether you push Nemesis off the bridge or not. So since we jumped off the bridge, this is catered to you jumping off the bridge. So you get a total different outcome if you don't do it. See, replay value. Replay value. Let's go here. Is that a rocket launcher in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Oh yeah, let's bring the shotgun actually. Okay. Use the key card. Oh no, we got zombos. You no longer need the key card. Yeah, look at this thing. Try to spit on me. Let's go. Got a hidden item right here. Magnum bullets. Yeah, Nikolai has 3 fates in this game. He has 3 of them. It's a portable radio receiver. You've got the radio receiver. The lid's locked.
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
Where's Hunk? Hunk's already got out of the city. He got out of the city 2 days ago. So we got another live selection. Negotiate with Nikolai. Return fire to the chopper. He's going down. So,
Jill, what happened?
Carlos. The choppers.
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this. This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
So Nikolai, he has 3 fates in this game. You can negotiate with him, and he gets annoyed and he flies away. You can fire back at the chopper and potentially get killed, or you can kill him. Or if you push Nemesis off the bridge, Nemesis kills him. So 2 death outcomes and 1 outcome where he gets away. So we killed him.
Jill, that's it. We've got to find a way out of here now.
Yo, Melser, thanks so much for the raid, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, who came along from Melser's stream.
Missile attack confirmed. Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D.
D.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
I've only ever played Saints Row 2. I never actually played any other one beside that one. Hope you had a great time. That series is hilarious. You ever run into that guy in the RE series? No. No. His death is never really, like Skiver said, his death is never really definitive. So, you never know. You don't really know what actually happened to him. Does he get away or does he stay alive? No one knows. Dun, dun. Oh. Okay. So we got some shotgun shells right here. Like we didn't have enough on top of our 44 regular grenade rounds, right? We don't have enough, obviously. But, okay. So we got some interesting stuff that's about to happen. So, do you remember the beginning of Resident Evil 2? When our B-side, when the TOO gets dropped in, we see 5 other capsules. 5 other ones. There's one. Right there. Military men. Classified photo file. In my opinion, I feel it is too early to use this Paracelsus sword in actual fighting. However, in order to acquire the G virus that Umbrella has developed, it will be a great help to us. The power of the rail cannon is satisfactory, but please note that it is still having a few remaining problems. Technology Division Colonel Franklin Hart. So this is the government. The government developed this. That's one tyrant. We got 2 tyrants, and this is a super tyrant. Look at that. We got look, another dead GI. Another dead one right there. So this shows you that they were working side by side. We got another one. Number 3. Right here. Look at that rocket launcher. We got another one. Number 4. Right there. And we got the last one right here. He's kind of hard to see because the radar's in the way. but he's right here. All of the 5 super tyrants, or the Mr. X that we saw in the helicopter in the B side of Resident Evil 2, they're all right here. This is where they went. Pretty cool, huh?
Checking battery. Warning, there is not enough power to activate the system.
Not enough power. So we got to do it in order. So really look at these chain of events that are about to happen.
Battery connected.
Yo, hey Axel. Happy Tuesday. He's eating the dead corpse of a super tyrant. And then he just starts mutating like crazy. Nemesis, how far you've gone. Push it.
Rail cannon has been activated. Executing quick charge program. Preparing to fire.
Oh shit. They can't even reach him. Technically, it just hit him. Da, 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 da. What? Have you ever left a missile timer run out? I haven't, no. Never have. Have you? Alright.
System overheating. Entering cooldown mode.
Does he get stronger the more he eats? He's kind of like a Mr. X. The more damage he takes, the more he mutates. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. What the? He just doesn't die. Exterminate the monster. Ignore and evacuate. What are we gonna do, chat? Here it comes. The best one-liner in video games.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Damn you! Damn you! It don't get no better. It don't get no better. They don't make them like they used to. Let's go. We gotta go. An elevator control panel. Will you operate it? Yes. Beautiful. Let's go.
Jill!
It's over, Carlos.
What are you talking about? Don't you hear that? There's a second chopper, and it's here to rescue you.
But who is it? Who could possibly be looking for me?
It doesn't matter. We just have to be there when it lands.
You're right. I haven't died ever since you made that poll, Jack. I haven't died the Nemesis at all. He killed me the first 2 forms, and that was it. We smoked him. Nice. Nice. But wait.
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is it you?
It's Barry.
Finish this?
It's Barry. Barry came to save us.
It's coming.
Yeah. It's the end.
Uh-oh. Holy shit.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
Yeah, it's really Barry. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Salty. Happy Tuesday. Da-na-na. Da-da-da-da.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those
poor citizens of Raccoon City. They literally nuked it. They nuked Raccoon City. Oh man. Dude, I mean, how was it gonna end any other way, to be honest? So for the person that was saying Birkin could survive, there's no way he could survive. Literally got nuked. The end of the Resident Evil series. So what did you guys think? It's a really good game, ain't it? After the ending, you should go to the best entry in the Series 6. We'll get there. A small piece of Birkin crawled on the helicopter? Okay. Thanks for the stream. Hey, no problem. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Infinitely better than 4? For me, Resident Evil is 1 through 3. Like, once Raccoon City's gone, Resident Evil to me is over, personally. We did but you know what, Jack? You should have did one where people could use their channel points. Because, man, believers would be getting paid out galore right now. Doubters would have lost so bad. What, we beat like 6 Nemesis since that poll, too? We didn't get the greatest score, but that's fine. Yeah, prediction. Oh, man. So, this right here is... They didn't introduce this in the remake at all. So, you know how they said Mercenaries is going to be in Resident Evil 8? Well, Mercenaries got started in Resident Evil 3. Well, technically it got started in Resident Evil 2, but it went by the name of EX Battle Mode. But the name Mercenaries was coined in Resident Evil 3, but Remake 3 doesn't have Mercenaries mode. I was looking forward to this in the remake, but it wasn't there. In Mercenaries mode, you can actually encounter 2 Nemesis. So the boutique key, we get the boutique key, and that door all the way on the right, you use it over there, and that's how you change your costumes. So after Dario. And like I said earlier, you get a bunch of costumes. You can get a Resident Evil 1 costume. Oh, here we go. The epilogue. After escaping the city, Jill set out to join Chris. However, all she found was an empty warehouse of Chris. On the floor was Chris's knife. Jill left without hesitation because she firmly believed that Chris is still alive. She will search for him until she finds him. Then they can go and put an end to Umbrella. Nice. Okay. Okay. So, that was Resident Evil 3. OG Resident Evil 3. As we do with every game. Well, let's watch the intro one more time. I hope DVD gets Chris too. I mean, Jill as well. I'm right there with you. Dun, 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 dun. I'm super bummed about missing the Magnum Jill. I'm sorry. All right. As we have been doing with each playthrough after I finish a game, I've been giving my thoughts. My more in-depth thoughts about the game. So Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. This is my personal favorite. My favorite RE of all time. Favorite characters. Favorite enemy. I think Jill's great. Nemesis in this game is absolutely amazing. The dude, if you went to the whiteboard and you were like, we need to make an enemy that makes it feel like his presence is just, he's stalking you. You can't get away from him. He's a big ass foe that just can't be stopped. Nemesis was perfect. Like, this game, you fight him 10 times. 10 times the man shows up and demands you to fight him. Or you can run past them. You only have to fight him like a handful of times, but it's 10 encounters in this game, where in the remake, it's only 4, which is ridiculous. This guy chases you all over the fucking place. You first fight him after his introduction. He kills Brad, who's your buddy, and then you beat him up or you run away, and he's like, knock, knock, bitch, I'm back, and now I got a rocket launcher. Like, he's just ups the ante. He's like, oh, you thought you beat me last time? Well, take this. And just talk about an imposing foe. Literally makes Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 look like a complete joke. This man is a monster. And he just follows you everywhere. He's a great enemy design. Great enemy design. I loved all forms of him. Obviously, my least favorite form is the last one where he's just a sludge. 2-leg Nemi is the best. He's so oppressive. So oppressive. In terms of being an RE game, though, I will say that while I think the storyline in general takes a back seat in this game to like the actual dialogue between characters in this game is not as important because the overall story in this game is literally Jill is just trying to figure out how to get out of the city. That's it. It's just Jill trying to get out of the city. There's no important mission. There's no nothing. She's just being stalked by Nemesis, and that's it. So I do think Resident Evil 2 is better in terms of communication with, you know, like the talk scenes you have with Annette and Ada and Ben and Irons. Like, it does really well of setting the environment. But still, even though the storyline is, it's kind of like that kind of stuff is on the back burner in this game, what is here is great. Like the conversations we have with Nikolai is great. We seeing like the opening sequence where we see the cops. This is the first time in the series we see the cops decimated. We see or hear about the cops from notes and other people that they get decimated in 2, but in 3, the opening of the game is the cops literally getting obliterated. Stood no chance whatsoever. We see it. And it's great to see. We also see they have like little sprinkles of, you know, civilians they're hopeless. They're just getting eaten. It really represents like at the city as a whole is just in disarray. Where in 2 was more like the police were in disarray. This really represents that everything just spiraled out of control. From restaurant owners, regular people. We see Dario. Dario's a nutcase because he lost his mom, his daughter, and his wife. And he has trust issues. We get betrayal with Nikolai. We learned that the opening of them, utilizing their task force was just to collect combat data, which is a throwback to Resident Evil 1. It's just great. Like, it's great. I've seen some people say that Resident Evil 3 is the beginning of when action really started getting incorporated into the series. I disagree. I would say that honestly happens with 2, because 2 really ups the ante in terms of combat. This just ups that even more. But it adds so many nice quality of life options as well. The 180 turn, the map is really nice. Being able to run up and down stairs is really nice. And sadly, they go backwards on that. In Code Veronica, they go backwards and it goes back to having to press X to go up the steps. I really enjoy to be able to walk up the steps in this and the overall fast-pacedness of this. And it's great. The boss fights outside of Nemesis, I mean, the Worm, he's not the most interesting villain, and it's really only him. It's just Nemesis and the Worm. So if you would critique the game and say that there's not many boss fights outside of Nemesis, I think that's fair. But it's pretty clear that Nemesis is the main priority here. He's the main adversary. So if they even got rid of the Worm and it was just him, it would have still made sense. But this game's great. It's so cool. And it's the end of Raccoon City. It's where it ends at. So everything after this, I don't think is as tightly knit together as 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 to me are just it doesn't get any better in the RE franchise, in my opinion. They intertwine so well together, and they have so much to do with each other. And every single game after this is more of a self-contained experience afterwards. 4 doesn't really have too much to do with 5. 5 doesn't really have too much to do with 6. Where I really like how 1, 2, and 3 really have a lot of things to do with each other. We read notes that talk about the previous games, and I think that's really nice. The challenge as well. After playing Resident Evil 2, this is arguably the hardest game of the OG games. This game is way harder than Resident Evil 2, especially early Nemesis when you don't have the good items. When you don't have the good items, Nemesis can be really hard. And this is a big step up from Resident Evil 2 in terms of difficulty. So if you like challenge, this is definitely going to appeal for you as well. But you also have an easy mode as well if you want that as well. But you don't get the items like the custom shotgun and the custom pistol. They're only available on hard mode, and I think that's kind of nice for people who went into did the extra challenge and tried to do it. Especially on top of the stuff that the United States version is actually the hardest version of this game as well. The HP values of Nemesis, I think in like the Japanese version, when you first fight him, I think he only has like 550 HP, where in the United States version he has 800. So everything across the board in the United States version is harder in general. So it's definitely a game that would appeal to people who want a challenge. But like it was said, he does invoke anxiety. It's too much anxiety. That is true. He can be nerve-wracking. But that's the design. That's his design. He and Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 have a similar idea to invoke fear into the player and to make you make mistakes because you're panicking under pressure. And it works really well with him because he runs faster than you, he's stronger than you, and he has more HP than you. So it really works. And it's just a fun game. Like, the one-liners are great. The Hollywood one-liner with the stars is great. We get the fan service with Barry at the end, taking us out of the city. And if we segue to something else, again, I've been pretty much talking about it the entire playthrough. The variety. This game, by default, lacks variety that Resident Evil 2 has because Resident Evil 2 has 4 scenarios. But in turn, they make up for it by the sheer amount of variety. You can fight Nemesis, like 3 of his encounters can be done in different places. You have different outcomes due to the live selection scenario. The second to last one, when you go to the Dead Factory, completely changes the sequence of events in the Dead Factory. It, like, if you jump down, Nikolai's in the chopper. If you push Nemesis off, Nemesis kills Nikolai. And then you get different cutscenes. You don't get the cutscene with Carlos killing the zombies if you don't jump down. You don't get the cutscene of Nikolai shooting at you if you don't jump down. It changes up whole different things. You get a different ending depending on that choice. You get different cutscenes depending on where you go and where you encounter Nemesis. And it's on top of that with the RNG. You can have a total different experience from a different player. You going into this room, if you jump down, or if you don't jump down, and that area where Carlos kills those zombies, you can have worms or you can have hunters. One player can get the worm. The other player is going to have a total different experience if he gets the hunters, because that place is a nightmare. And it really adds to the variety and encourages replayability that this game needed, because it doesn't have 4 scenarios, and it works. It's very nice for a casual playthrough. And it's really cool to go back and see what the other choices could be. And it's just handled well. And sadly, a lot of this stuff doesn't make it into the remake, and the remake just feels sadly a husk of what the original game was. So I hope that you watching this, it shows you, like, 1, this game is amazing, and 2, we got screwed over with the remake. But one of my favorite games of all time. It's a beautiful game, and I think it will always be my favorite Resident Evil game. So that's my thoughts on this game. There hasn't even been a game that comes close to this, in my opinion. Okay, TMC. But again, we can start. The next game we'll be playing is Resident Evil 3 Remake. So we'll start a little bit of that. We'll do a little bit of that. But then we'll continue most of it tomorrow. So let me set that up. We won't be playing on the hardest difficulty. So The hardest difficulty, Inferno, is crazy hard. Like, and I haven't played that game enough to even want to do that. So we'll be playing on hardcore in Resident Evil 3 remake. So we'll be starting it now, and then we'll be continuing it tomorrow for those if you want to join us during our playthrough. And then after we get done with Resident Evil 3 remake, we will be doing Umbrella Chronicles if you would like to join us for that. So let me boot up Steam. Do you have the VR headset? No, I never had a VR headset. No. Do you have one? VR is just too expensive for my blood. Yeah, it's too expensive. There's nothing really that's come out yet that I really care to play on it. Although I would like to play Resident Evil 7. And I would like to play a Fallout 4, I'm not going to lie. But, no, I haven't. Okay, so let's... One sec. You okay, Resident Evil 3? There we go. All right, let me change the Steam info. Yeah, no, I'm not too sure if I'll ever try VR. Maybe when something else comes out that I really enjoy. I feel like it was a missed opportunity by not putting Alien Isolation in VR, in my opinion. So, off the bat. All right. So, like again, as we do with every video game, I like to give my initial thoughts and then my full thoughts of the game after we finish it. So, Resident Evil 3 Remake. Again, since we just came off of Resident Evil 3 OG, I was not looking forward to this game. Not at all. I wanted this game to be a great video game. And that might sound stupid. I mean, you know, we want to play good video games as consumers or customers, whatever. I wanted this game to be a great video game because Resident Evil 2 Remake was great. It was great. It lacked in some areas, but overall it was nice. I've personally said to myself and to chat numerous times before it even came out was if this game came out within 2 years of Resident Evil 2 Remake, I thought it was going to be bad. Because I didn't think that it was going to be... I didn't think they were going to give themselves enough dev time to make this game different from Resident Evil 2. So that was my initial thoughts going into this game. I didn't really... I was against the new redesign of Nemesis at first, but it has grown on me. And I like it. I don't really care for the nose, I'm not gonna lie, but I do like his design. His design to me is pretty cool. I don't mind it. But those were my initial thoughts. I was very apprehensive about this game coming out because I thought it was gonna be what they did back before. If you weren't here, the original Resident Evil 3 was not supposed to be Resident Evil 3. Code Veronica was. Code Veronica was intended to be Resident Evil 3, while Resident Evil 3 was intended to be a side game. But Sony demanded another entry, and so we got Resident Evil 3. And that's fine. But it was always intended to be a side game. It was never intended to be a full entry into the series. And I feel like they took that mentality with this game. So as we go through this playthrough, I'm going to say all the things that I think are good and bad about this game. But sadly, this is one of the games that I dislike the most in the series. So take that for what you will. All right, let's, I was tweeting along around with the settings, so let's do new game. We'll do hardcore. Okay, so one change. In Resident Evil 2, there was only 3 difficulties. Assisted, Standard, Hardcore. Resident Evil 3 adds Nightmare and Inferno. But there is one thing that's changed completely. In Resident Evil 2 Remake on Hardcore, they gave you ink ribbons to simulate the old style of the old video games. So if you played on standard, you had autosaves. Resident Evil 3 Remake gets rid of ink ribbons altogether. Does not exist at all. Don't ask me why. We're going to play on hardcore. I was sad about that when I first booted up the game. Because, you know, I'm an oldie. I want the old experience. I do think this is really cool.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
Angry mobs roam the city. Authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight.
He was knocked unconscious.
Citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella.
When I saw that in the trailer, I thought that was the coolest thing ever. I was like, okay, dude.
It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
Why not Inferno? Inferno is ridiculously hard. I can't handle it. I have beat it on Inferno. They spent all the money on the intro. The intro is so cool. Codename Nemesis. The intro is so cool. I love that. What's this? You dislike Resident Evil 4 the most? That is an unpopular opinion. Oh no, it's Resident Evil 7 all over again. No, we're just starting it. We'll end up finishing it tomorrow. Close the door. There we go. What's going on with the TV? Let's see. Yeah, it's a nice place. You got anything over here? Home? No. I don't think we can interact with any of this. But if you take a look at all this, that's a net. We got a picture of a net. We got pictures of people. What's this? That's a parasite. That's a parasite. What's over here? We got pictures of hunksmen over there. Protesters. A zombie. So I do like this. They're trying to, they're trying to piece together what's going on. I think this is pretty cool. Oh, look who it is. Jill. Uh-oh. No, WCE, no. I don't understand why this is not an unlockable costume. That would be a perfect unlockable costume. Oh, you remember You remember the beginning of
every night.
You remember the beginning of Resident Evil
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
September 28. Daylight. It's September 28. So this picture of this dog is actually the picture that she has on her desk in Resident Evil 2 Remake. I wonder if they would remake 1 again in this style. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. If they would, I don't think it would be for like years. So Jill has PTSD. Jill's report. September 26th, so 2 days ago, 1998. It's been 2 months since they messed with Umbrella. Since that mess with Umbrella. Thanks to the suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope that it helps lead to the truth. The T virus. Those infected by this virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be communicable with several different avenues outlined below. Bite from an infected individual, allowing the mixing of bodily fluids. Contact with crows which have eaten infected Charon. So Forrest, due to the strength of the virus, airborne infection cannot be discounted. So you remember we got a note. Remember the reporter in the OG Resident Evil 3 said she doesn't think that the virus can be spread through air. Now we got some doubt on that. It should be noted that those who survived the incident have not yet developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we just happen to be resistant to the infection. We ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulty sleeping, I've seemed to be in fine shape. Still, I shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could be an extended incubation. So we got the picture of the stars from the original, the original trilogy. That was also in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Investigation notes. Umbrella. Pharmaceutical companies, industry leading in market share, focuses on military weapon development while maintaining a cover as a pharmaceutical company. Also secretly developing bioweapons. T-virus outbreak in the Arklay Mountains research facility. Predicted the Manson incident. Corresponding with Raccoon City leadership. So you remember in the original Resident Evil 3, we got a letter from the mayor talking about he got donations from Raccoon City. Large donations to Mayor Warner's office. Effectively controls the city. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. So. Unsealed envelope. They've got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching me from their windows 24/7. Are there ironsmen? Umbrellas? I don't know. And there's no real difference anyway. I know what they're trying to do. They want to wear me down, torment me into complacent. And it's working. I'm barely eating, barely sleeping. I'm going crazy. I feel like the living dead. But I won't let them win. I have to get out of this city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll send someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed, or whatever it is they do to people like me, you must pick up the investigation where I left off. I've enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know, as long as this package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night, 5 days. Wish me luck. Message from a colleague. To Jill Valentine. Hey, Hotshot. How are you holding up? I still can't believe Iron suspended you. It's such bullshit. He ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July. Of course, you're going to poke around and ask questions about it. I hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening so fast. Stars was the pride and joy of the Force. When the Chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City. I figured you wouldn't take the suspension lying down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers. Stars Alpha Team now and forever. P.S. Had to slip this message into the pizza guy to avoid detection. Enjoy the extra large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. This is a Resident Evil 3 remake. So it came out last year. So not many reusable assets yet. Although we do got some interesting photos. Is there one more? I don't remember. I don't think so. I do like this new outfit for Jill, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like her traditional one. I like this one, too. Her becoming infected when turning off the water is hinting at the virus being in the water supply, right? No, that was actually her getting a nightmare. That's the PTSD she's experiencing.
Who could that be? Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Uh-oh. Oh, just kicked her. He's just taking those bullets to the face. So, of course...
What the hell is that thing?
First things first, of course Nemesis can bust through solid concrete wall, but he can't bust through a little wooden door. Of course. Oh shit. You think it was a metal door? Oh, look at this. You see that guy right there? Come on, buddy. Hang in there. No, don't give up. No, buddy. No! No! No, don't do it. No! Oh. No. Convenient glass, convenient. Oh, we gotta go, we gotta go. Uh-oh. He's like, where are you going? So his stars is a lot different. It's more muffled. There, we got a liquor store.
Jill? Over here!
Brad,
You okay?
what was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
God, this all happened so fast.
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay on steroids.
So you may have missed this. I missed this on my first playthrough.
Hey! Hey, wait! Down here! Damn it!
This is what he got dropped in on right here. This is it. Codename Nemesis. You see it?
Come on, let's go!
And then he just bursts out of this.
This logo. I should have known.
He just bursts out. I couldn't believe I missed this. They just dropped it in.
I could be dreaming. How could this many people be infected? Brad! Here they come!
Here!
There's so many.
It was Barry. It was Barry, Jack.
Door behind you, go!
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Brad!
I'm sorry, Brad. Sorry.
No! I like how automatically she has a holster and everything now. So you remember Dario? The great Dario?
Sir, are you all right?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The only safe place is in here!
And that is all we ever see of Dario. We can't come back and watch him be eaten or anything.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
Missy? Would you please calm down? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help.
Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone.
That's what he said in the original game, at least. But this is the last time we ever see him. We can never come back here, which kind of sucks. Okay. Another. Oh no, look, it's dogs. We're safe. We're gonna get out of here. No! Oh, look, it's Ethan's car from Resident Evil 7.
Come on. Start, damn it. It's my turn, bitch.
Yeah, rip clock tower moment. That's true. The helicopter got shot down at the clock tower. Oh no. Come on, Jill. Come on, Jill. He just casually throws a missile away. And then just eats it.
Who throws a rocket launcher away?
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Who throws a rocket launcher away? Go back and pick that shit up.
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go.
Oh my god, oh my.
Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way. Hey, Captain. This fine young lady could use our help.
Me too. I think Carlos looks great.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, We can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Jill's so sassy. She's very sassy in this. UBC ammo crafting guide. UBC's ammunition crafting guide. On the battlefield, if you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Want to stay alive out there? Then get these basic formulas into your skull. 2 gunpowders equal handgun bullets. Shotgun shells is gunpowder, high quality gunpowder. 2 high quality gunpowders equals magnum rounds. So all of this is taken from Leon's side in Resident Evil 2. Once you're stocked up, get out there and join the party. Let's give those dead motherfuckers something to eat. Make sure you don't become dessert. Yeah, so those formulas are all taken from... Look, it's Mega Man. Nice. Another little thing they changed in this game, the knife. So they got rid of self-defense weapons. They don't exist anymore. So in this game, remember how they used to have like their own inventory or their own like selection? They now share the same selection of your weapons. And in this game, they changed the knife. So now the knife is infinite, but it's nowhere near as useful as it was in Resident Evil 2. So now it's about as neutered as it was normally. So I tried to do a knife-only run of this game a long time ago, and I got all the way to the last Nemi fight, and I couldn't finish it. There we go. Tabloid front page. Cannibal Murderers, a complete digest. In the gray of the morning of September 25th, a frantic caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as disheveled like a Vanguard was attacking a passerby north of the Lambs Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered the mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpster nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body, and she had been dismembered, suggesting she had been eaten. The third known accident of this kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. So, who done it? Who's been munching on man steak? We here at News Comment have gnawing feeling that the so-called cannibal disease, which they brought back from the OG patients, the so-called cannibal disease patients, Spencer's Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August, might not be settling for just the cafeteria food. Our reporters have infiltrated Spencer's Memorial, asked the tough questions, and came back with horror stories that will make your stomachs roil. Turn the page for the scoop. Disheveled. Yeah. I don't think there's anything over here. No. So, unlike the original game, the beginning is so different. So we get a reason. You remember at the very beginning of the game, Jill just comes out of the building after an explosion. So now in the remake, they make that to where it was Nemesis who brought it on, and we go to a subway. This is very different, right? This never even happened in the OG at all.
Jill, it's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
All right, we got gunpowder. That returns. Got a green herb. Another green herb. All right. And you remember this? Remember where this is from? They brought back the boxes from Resident Evil 7. So now we got the boxes from Resident Evil 7. They also changed the map. They changed the colors of the map from the from Resident Evil 2 to Resident Evil 3. They're more of like a teal now instead of blue and red. And they made the red more vibrant on the maps. Just a little difference. UBCS Field Herb Field Manual. The UBCS Herb Field Manual. There is no place in the UBC for peepsqueaks who crawl back to the base every single time they get scratched up. You want someone to kiss your boo-boo? Go someplace else. Here in the big leagues, we mix our own meds. So get these recipes memorized. 2 green herbs, you got a high potency mixture. Maximum potency mixture is a green herb, red herb, or 3 green herbs. That actually changed because in the original game, 3 green herbs actually only did 75% of your HP, where a green herb, red herb did 100. So they changed that. First aid spray. Can't make these yourself. Gotta grab them if you see them. That should do it. Now let's get out there. Let's get this done. And then let's go grab a beer. Oh my gosh. Anything else? I don't think so. So you remember the puzzle that would let you get to the tram? It's right here now. So we got the rail. It's still here, but it's a hell of a lot
It almost
earlier.
looks like I could get this working if I plug in the right whatever it is.
And then, like I said, while they have ink ribbons, look at this. Oh, I can't grab these. Yeah, if I get these because because of the game's add-ons. I can't grab those. Okay, that's fine. If we want the true experience, we can't grab those. All this stuff right here is unlockables that you get for beating the game and stuff. I honestly wish that they would allow you to decide if you wanted to have this stuff like enabled or not, but it's always in your inventory. So just gonna have to make a mental note to not be able to grab any of this. All right, we're gonna grab that. We're gonna put that away. We're gonna put the knife. Well, we'll bring the knife, I guess, and we'll save our game. So like I said, there's no ink ribbons. There's no ink ribbons at all in this game. You could just save whenever you want. There's nothing stopping you at all. Okay. Well, everybody, we are going to have to continue our playthrough of Resident Evil 3 Remake tomorrow, because I got to get out of here for today. So, thanks for listening, children. Thanks, everybody, for coming out to the stream and joining me during our Resident Evil 3 OG playthrough. It was a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, with more Resident Evil 3, 2 a.m. Eastern time. If you would like to join us, we'll be playing the entirety of Resident Evil 3 Remake tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get through the entire game. It's not a real long game, but I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get through the entire game tomorrow. And if we are able to, we will start Umbrella Chronicles on the PS3. So, should be a pretty fun time. And then, yeah. So, we would love to have you if you'd like to join us on our Resident Evil Marathon. We'll be going through a lot of the games all the way up to 7, leading up to the release of Resident Evil Village. In case you want to join us, you're more than welcome to. So, thanks everybody for coming out to the stream. Thanks everybody who lurked, everybody who chatted, everybody who followed. Thank you guys all so much. All the hosts, all the raids. the gifted subs and the resubs. Thank you guys all so much for all the support. I couldn't do this without you guys. So thank you guys so much. And above all else, thanks everybody for joining me on our video game adventures. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So let us go find somebody to raid. Oh, and in case you want to, you're more than welcome to check out any of my social medias if you'd want to. But let's go find somebody to raid. We raided Inner Punkness yesterday, I believe, who I've never raided before. We'll raid... Let's see. No, I like to generally pick the people I raid. I'm gonna go raid Val. She's playing Dead by Daylight. She's a big Dead by Daylight broadcaster. So I'm gonna go raid her. She's really great. If you are a sub and you'd like to take part in the raid message will be, I hope you don't mind us butting in. If you are a non-sub and you'd like to take part of the raid message will be, I hope you don't mind us raiding in. But let's go spread some good vibes to Val and her community. Okay. Thanks everybody for coming out to the stream. Hope you guys all have a nice day, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you guys are all around the globe. And I will see you guys all tomorrow for some more Resident Evil 3 Remake. So, have a good rest of your day, Dad. Have a good rest of your day, Jack. Have a good rest of your day, TMC. Have a good rest of your day, JD. No problem. Have a good rest of your day, Blade. Have a good rest of your day, Rome Rat. Have a good rest of your day, Funny MMA. Have a good rest of your day, K1. Have a good rest of your day, Hill Thugster. Ass. Assess Bug. Have a good rest of your day. Isty Funkus. Have a good rest of your day. Brandon, you have a good rest of your day. And in case I missed anyone else, Lee, you have a good rest of your day. I'm not seeing any difference. WC, have a good rest of your day. Eno, have a good rest of your day. And in case I missed anyone else, have a good rest of your day, everybody. Goodbye.